call it. And now for the UWA Marley. Men's action coming at you soon between UWA and Fed Falcons.
And now it's time to welcome our very own UWA Marley. Number 28, Riley Eves. Number 21, Rex French.
It's Riley Eves, Rex French. Joe Harwood of East Perth Eagles fame in the NBL 1. And
got finals this weekend?
Yep, they got finals this weekend. Looking forward to that one. Lachlan Oakley, the big Panzoy and Keegan Trick. Ryan Smith, who you had an interaction with earlier as well.
Yeah, Ryan and I actually live at the same accommodation, so very close there.
There we go. Looking for that player analysis on him. If he sees some minutes, which he probably will. And the captain, Damien Zhang, comes out, eh?
Big player, a lot of experience from Damien. Leading the group well.
Looking for big minutes from him. Alrighty. So we went and got the starters off the different coaches for the UWA Marley men's. The captain, Damien Zhang. Number 7, Joe Harwood. Number 13, Lachlan Oakley. Number 14, Keegan Schrick. And number 28, Riley Eves. As the teams exchange pleasantries on the side of the Fed Falcons, we've got number 7, Nathan Raymond. Number 8, Luke Logan. Number 12, Lachlan Drummond. Number 19, Tyson Iglesias. And number 22, Matthew McAuliffe. Lachlan Drummond being the captain. Coaches for both teams, Tyler Kennedy for UWA Marley. Sorry, for the Fed Falcons, my bad. And Coach Matt Glasson for UWA Marley. As we're under 4 minutes here before tip-off. What are you looking to see, Sankara, from the UWA Marley?
I think it's going to be a high-energy game from them. You know, it's the first game of the season, so they're going to have a lot of energy. They're going to be excited. They got a lot to prove. So, look, I think it's going to be a high-energy, high-octane game from the UWA Marley.
Okay. Nice little interaction there from Damien Zhang towards you as well.
Yeah, great player. You know, he's a captain of our team, so, you know, he leads us well. He's done it for 3 years now, so, you know, he's got plenty of experience and, NBL 1 experience as well, so.
Yeah. And on the side of the Fed Falcons, who are you looking for to maybe do some damage to UWA Marley? Potentially, we had a note earlier about Nathan Raymond as well.
Yeah, look, he looked like he had a strong game against Curtin yesterday, and he's someone that, you know, we've looked out for. So there was, thoughts he might be injured, and it's good to see him playing because we want the best players playing, and it makes the game more competitive. And but he's someone we're looking out for sure.
Cool. Maybe track that storyline around Nathan Raymond and whoever matches up on him over the morning here at UWA.
I have a little inkling it might be Damien on him, so...
Let's see if we can track that storyline.
Yeah, we'll see if that happens.
Here we go. So just around 2 minutes here till tip-off. Ryan Randolph bringing you the coverage here with Sankara Blumen at UWA Sport and Rec. It's week 1 of the New Balance University Basketball League, live and free on UniSportTV. So we get set for week 1 action, men's action, coming up first. Here at 11 o'clock, UWA versus the Fed Falcons. Now, obviously, this is week 1. There's not many stats, available for the players and the teams so far, but if you go head to the UniSport website, the statistics will be updated during the season, and you'll be able to do your own player analysis as you go along.
I'm sure the coaches will be doing that as the season goes on for sure as well.
Indeed, and then they'll be watching back the footage as well from this game. With our, courtesy of our lovely cameraman Ian next to us, to our right, who is capturing all the action for you here this morning and this afternoon. So, Sankara, you talked about the game last night against, or yesterday against Curtin for the Fed Falcons. You were at the game?
I watched it. The stream was a bit dodgy, but I got to catch a little bit. Look, I think Fed looked really good. You know, to come and get an away win out in the West, that's a difficult thing to do, you know, when you have to fly in the previous day. And so I thought it was a really impressive win from them. And they look like they have high energy. They look to score early in transition. A lot of transition threes was something we recognized. And now they look like a really good team, and I'm really excited.
It looks like the shooters might be leaking out there for transition threes. So rebounds going to be important coming through here for the UWA Marley. As we're about to get set under 30 seconds here. Round 1 action, men's action in the New Balance University Basketball League. Live and free on UniSportTV as we prepare for the tip-off.
Look, let's see Fed, you know, back-to-back games. So let's see how that affects their bodies and, you know, the mental side of the game. Or if it helps them, you know, game sharpness.
UWA will go through that tomorrow with their clash against Curtin down at Curtin Stadium. But for now, in this game, we're about to go live with the tip-off. It's going to be Keegan Schrick up against Lachlan Drummond. Schrick wins the tip-off. UWA will start with the ball with captain Damien Zhang. Passes it off to the 45. Joe Harwood driving into the keyway. Nice kick out to the corner. 3-ball attempt goes.
There he goes, Keegan. Man, this guy's been working on that 3 all off-season. He is ready to explode from outside.
And the corner's this spot?
Yeah, the corner. To be honest, top of the key corner anywhere. You got to put a hand up.
There we go.
Real stretch big.
Nice work there. As Fed Falcons look to reply, kick out to the 45. Nice ball movement around the perimeter. A little teardrop comes up.
Good
offensive me-bound as well.
Great rebound. Great offensive rebound.
Off to the 45. To the corner. Driving in on the baseline. Nice little turnaround. Foul called on the play. No. It's a double dribble.
That's an interesting call. I would have. I don't know if I agree with the call, but that's good defense from Keegan there. Yeah. Great start for him.
Indeed. Number 12. Lachlan Drummond, the captain, seemingly with a double dribble there. Has come back through Damien Zhang.
Again.
Big.
Oh, yeah, Keegan. That's a shooter right there, man. Hand up.
2 from 2 for Keegan Schrick. From the land of plenty for UWA.
They were disrespecting him on that shot. They were egging him on there.
Yeah, gave him absolutely no D.
I don't think he'll get an open look like that again for the rest of the game.
Hopefully not for the Fed Falcons. Can they respond? Number 7, Nathan Raymond dishes it off. Drummond almost gets a 2-ball from the mid-range. Back with Zhang now as he comes through.
Coast to coast.
Slows the tempo down. To the point now. Driving through the keyways. The big foul called on the play. Number 28, Riley Eves.
Captain of Coburn Cougars. Top player.
Thought I recognised him.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite place him.
Brings a lot of experience to the group, as someone who's, a leader of an NBA one side. It's big for us.
Yeah. Big force multiplier there. As Lachlan Oakley will take the inbound. Schrick trying to get the in pass. Doesn't work. Harwood to Zhang. What can he do? Drives through the keyway. Finds a way through almost. Back to Harwood with a big 3-ball attempt. Doesn't go.
Good look. That's a great look. Here they go. Running out in transition early.
There, you talked about the transition 3-ball.
There you go.
From the Fed Falcons.
That's something we spoke about. And that seems like one of their strengths. Getting the ball out, getting shooters open looks early in transition. Early shots in the shot clock.
UWA will look to put a stop to that through Harwood now. Takes on 2 in the keyway. Nice little step back jumper. Schrick almost with the rebound. It's a foul called on the play.
Schrick's had a really good start to this game.
Indeed.
Looked good in the paint defensively and then, spreading it out to the 3-point line, getting some all boards as well.
Definitely a key player early for the UWA Marley. Inbound from Oakley again. Eves tries to tip in.
There he is again. What a start. What a start for Shazer. And that's a timeout early. Great start from UWA there. It's a one-man wrecking ball.
Indeed, the one-man gang. Keegan Schrick for the UWA Marley, forcing the pop the balloon timeout from the Fed Falcons. So Sankara, what do you think the Fed Falcons are drawing up now in this timeout?
Well, look, I think the coach has definitely gone into that timeout saying, we got to stop that one man. We got to box him out early, and we can't let him shoot. But he's a tough man to stop. You know, he's doing this in practice every single day. So it could be a long night for the Fed Falcons if they continue allowing Keegan to get whatever he wants.
And you said they were disrespecting him early, giving him a lot of space on perimeter. Yeah, perhaps you're right, Sankara. They probably won't be making that mistake again as we come out of this timeout.
Well, I think I just want to give some credit to Keegan here. You know, last year, you know, he wasn't really known as a shooter. Definitely known as an inside player. But that's something he's worked really, really hard at to expand his game. And, you know, he's reaping the rewards early. So,
Dude, yeah. Bit of a Nazarene player, big in the sort of key way, but can stretch out to the perimeter and take the 3-ball, no worries.
I thought Nathan Raymond as well, great start. Penetrating well. You know, you always want your point guards, your guards getting paint touches, opens up the paint, gets shooters open. So I think Falcons will hope to continue that, getting paint touches and swing the ball well. I thought they've been swinging the ball well as well.
8 plays 3 coming out of the timeout in the favour. 5-point deficit to UWA Marley. What can the Fed Falcons do here? As they come through Luke Logan. Just checking the jersey number there, 22. Matthew McAuliffe. This is it off. Back to Logan. Logan receives it again on the 45. Drives through, dishes it out to the other 45. 3-ball attempt. Rare air there.
That's good defense from UWA there.
Great defensive set as Eves comes through.
Again? Oh no, he's hot! Oh wow, that's sensational. That is sensational. You don't expect that from your big, do you?
It's straight out of the timeout as well. Keegan Strick on the heater.
Looking like Joel Embiid out there.
Early on a Wednesday morning. Can the Fed Falcons respond now? Raymond.
Oh, good look.
3-ball kick out. Yeah, nice open look there.
Great shot.
22, Matthew McAuliffe.
Yeah, he looks like a real player. Good shooter.
Eves on the 45. Zhang, the captain, hasn't had a touch for a moment. Pushes his way through the key. Unfortunately, doesn't go down for him.
Now Raymond pushing the ball up. He seems like he runs the show on offense.
Another 3-ball from Luke Logan. And there's a whistle on the play.
Keegan mishandled the ball and it went out. Falcons ball.
Off hands, okay.
Let's see if they got any inbound plays here.
The play you spoke about earlier, Nathan Raymond, to take the inbound. Nice little looping pass over top. Doesn't connect. Oh! Blocking foul called. Foul was against Joe Harwood. I believe it's on number 8 for the Fed Falcons, Luke Logan.
Lachlan Oakley inbounding the ball here.
Let's see close by Damien Zhang. Let's see if they can inbound the ball successfully. Maybe get a quick shot early or shallow into the shot clock. Let's see what they do. Zhang. Joe Harwood. Defended on the perimeter well. Passes off to Eves on the 45. Driving through a number of different people. Whistle on the play. Foul.
That's a good take.
Yeah.
Falcons seemed like they wanted a top ball there.
Looks like the foul has been called on number... There's a 22 out there.
Yeah, McAuliffe.
McAuliffe?
No, McAuliffe.
Wasn't a shooting foul though, so there'll be an inbound play. Zhang in the corner. Dishes it out to Harwood. Calling for the screen, doesn't get it, but bounce passes it into Eves. Posting up hard for a nice kiss off the glass.
I actually got a little insight here. We had a shoot around yesterday before the game, and that's something we were working a lot on, that post 1v1 game there. So it's good to see Riley bring that into the game, incorporate it well. 3-ball
attempt doesn't go for the Fed Falcons. Sankara Blumen with all his insights and play analysis here, live on UniSportTV. Shriek on the 45 to Oakley. Holds the ball there. Nice defensive pressure from the Fed Falcons. Number 7, Nathan Raymond. Dishes it into the key.
That's a dish there. That is a good dish.
First points for Cameron Borman from the Fed Falcons.
Oh, it's a good look for Lockie here.
Oakley, can he respond?
Yes, sir. That's a great 3. That is the guy you want to take as many shots as possible. He's a shooter, knockdown.
Him and Shriek, if they get on the heater, both of them, going to cause some problems for the Fed Falcons.
The Falcons got to step up, to be honest. Like, they've been allowing too many.
McAuliffe for the 3-ball. Nice defensive board from Keegan Shriek. And Zhang brings the ball down the court. Hot potato. Nice spin cycle move in the key. Doesn't go.
That's unlucky. That's a good move. Good pressure, UWA. It's back and forth this game so far, which is good for the viewing experience.
Indeed. Hopefully the viewers are enjoying this on UniSportTV. 3-ball attempt doesn't go. Raymond off hands. Back into the keyway. Logan, nice 2-ball.
I must say, this Raymond guy's got 4 or 5 assists already. He's been just everywhere for the Falcons on offense. UWA got to find a way to stop him because he's just running the show and he's not even contributing on the scoreline yet.
Indeed. Assists are really important as well. Showing up on the scoreboard. 6-point advantage to UWA. Yeah. Nice dish to the corner. 3-ball doesn't go this time.
Big board.
Big board, as you said. 2-ball attempt doesn't go, and the Fed Falcons will come back in transition.
They like to run it quick. They get the ball out fast. Here's Raymond for 3. And he's got it.
Drained it. He's the man you said earlier, Nathan Raymond.
This is the man we got to stop because he's getting what he wants right now.
Indeed. Deficit down to 1 bucket, 3 points. Can UWA respond? Big 3-ball.
Again, don't leave that man open. He is a knockdown shooter. He also plays for Coburn, D-League.
Coburn D1. The women had a great win in the grand final on the weekend.
Unbelievable win there.
Through Amelia Corasaniti. So for UWA, now Lachlan Oakley and Keegan Schrick are firing in all cylinders.
Ryan Smith has seemed to check in with Ben Thorpe as well for Damien Zhang and Lachlan Oakley. So let's see what they can do.
Yeah. Giving the players a rest. See if they can make contributions off the bench. Fed Falcons now in the keyway. Dishes it out. Long way away from the bucket. Driving in. Nice. Oh, cut out. Kick out. 3-ball attempt doesn't go. And Schrick with the rebound. Nice open look for Matthew McAuliffe. But Keegan Schrick nonetheless takes the defensive board.
Here goes Ben pushing the ball up well. Great pass to Joe and he gets the dunk. What a pass from Ben Thorpe. And Joe Harwood finishes it off well. What a play.
Another training drill there, Sankara.
That looks like it. The quick transition play for sure.
Nathan Raymond to Logan. Tries to push through the 45. Whistle on the play. Couldn't quite see. A few screens in front of us. Couldn't quite see a holding foul called.
You know, a lot of threes to start the game off, which has been quite interesting from both teams.
More 3-balls than Ellie Newman on a Sunday, as they say.
Right.
Speaking of...
There goes another one. Seems like that's the offensive game plan for both teams, really.
Quick threes. Logan misses on that one.
1-on-1.
Harwood.
Great
Eves with another spin cycle.
That's a foul. He's just enjoying that little spin move there. Spin line out to baseline.
As we have Carly Baptiste substituting in for the Fed Falcons. Defended well there. Unfortunately, the foul called on him.
Keegan seems to be subbed out for Caden.
So Caden Morecombe.
Very athletic player. You know, he's going to bring a high volume. He's got a big motor. Yeah, he's a great player as well.
Yeah.
First year for him as well.
And that's actually with the university system. How similar is it to the NCAA system in terms of, first year, second year, third year?
I would say, it's quite a mix. Like someone like Riley, for example, he's been playing NBL 1. And, his first year, he played UBL. Unfortunately got an injury, so he didn't actually play this season. So this is actually his first year, but it's his last semester of university.
Yes, Morecombe comes down with the O-board off the free throws to Eves through the baseline. Morecombe again, forcing his way to the reverse.
That's all he does. He's just going to bring that energy that you want from your big man. High motor.
High motor indeed as Nathan Raymond from the Fed Falcons looks to slow the tempo down. Logan calling for the ball screen on 45. Trying to dribble penetrate. Step back jumper successful on the 2.
That's a great take from Luke Logan. That is a composed take. Got the switch onto the big man and just went to work.
Nice 2-ball attempt.
And they're pushing it out.
Transition again.
Slows it down. Back to the point guard.
Looks like Raymond there. Back to number 22. McAuliffe puts up
That's a tough shot. That was, wow. That's a great shot.
Bit of a plasma grenade there, stuck to the rim before delivering that splash damage.
The Falcons have gone a little bit of a run here. They were 13. UWA up by like 7 or something. Now it's only a 4-point game, so...
Falcons staying in touch?
They're staying in touch. They're running the ball well. But I think UWA might need to slow down a little bit, but
The tempo, you can't maintain high tempo ball forever. And I think the Fed Falcons did notice that recently by slowing the tempo down through the inbounder, Nathan Raymond. Let's see if they can respond there. Can they cut the deficit to 2 or 1? 90 seconds left.
Full court press here from UWA, which has been running it the whole game. So let's see how that goes for the full 4 quarters, really.
UWA Marley looking for the spawn trap with 90 seconds left. Out to McAuliffe, back to Raymond. Takes his time in the coin slot. Tries to drive in, falls over, unfortunately. Forces a turnover. Eves.
Riley, love that spin move.
Driving into the keyway. Nice little wide angle layup attempt.
Another all board from guess who? Guess who?
Who is it?
Caden. Yeah, Caden, what a beast. Great player.
Caden Morecombe there as we saw the first touches from a player you had an interaction with earlier, Ryan Smith.
Yeah, Ryan and I actually were roommates, so, him and I are very close, and, he's actually from Victoria, so he's come over here for university. This is his second year, but first year for UBL. He's a good player, composed player, can do a bit of everything.
And he's going to take the inbound here. Just over a minute and change.
2 shots seems to be on the bonus.
So just checking the scoreboard here. Just checking. Yes, there is data around how many fouls. It says timeouts left, but I believe that's capturing the foul count.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not actually. UWA are ahead, and it's saying they're in foul trouble. So I'd scratch that. But nonetheless, the Fed Falcons seem to be in foul trouble. First one missed there for Caden Morecombe. Can he sink the second free throw? This is that as well. As Lachlan Drummond takes the ball to Raymond. What can the Fed Falcons conjure up here? Being guarded well there by Thorpe. Raymond still with the ball. Bounce pass into the middle. Drummond. Foul called on the play. 2 shots from the free throw line there, Sankara.
Yeah, it was good. Good little set there from the Falcons. Got the switch, got Ben onto the big man. Number 12, which is
Lachlan Drummond, the captain.
Lachlan Drummond, and from there it's easy. Once you have the point guard on you, you expect him to get to the line or
mismatch in the keyway potentially as he sinks the first one.
It's important. Big man, making sure you can make the free throws.
They do say free throws win matches.
That's for sure.
Especially if there's teams in foul trouble. We saw that in the grand finals on Sunday for Wobble, or the D-League. Teams in foul trouble in the 4th quarter, and free throws being vital in that scenario.
That's something I think every team practices a lot of. Spends a lot of time at practice just working on the free throws. But, the thing that's tough about free throws, as many of the basketball players will know, once you get in the game, it's a different sort of pressure you feel.
Indeed. And he's felt the pressure there potentially. Misses the second one. So Marley will look to come back through. Thorpe. Ryan Smith now to Eves. Harwood on the 45, driving in. Ooh.
That's a tough hit. Joe, that's a strong drive. He's the type of player, once he gets one-on-one, goes down here, he's pretty hard to stop. Big guy.
He's got that East Perth Eagles spirit. There seems to be number 3 there, Zachary Fry. For the Fed Falcons seems to have copped one in the face. He's just like talking to his coach now, Tyler Kennedy.
Zachary Fry, getting minutes early. Didn't have as many minutes yesterday as probably you would have liked, so good to see him on the court.
And subbing on for him is Tyson Iglesias, number 19.
Hope he's okay there.
Yeah.
Copped a big hit to the head there, so.
It looks like at the moment he's going just to take a bit of a walk and recover. Being checked by his team management. As Harwood misses that free throw.
There he is again, man. It's just a high motor, high energy all board. That's already 3 for Caden.
Indeed. Can the Fed Falcons respond? Logan. McAuliffe. Calling for the screen, doesn't get it, takes the ball the other way, almost splits the D. Nice little pass off to Drummond and a floater 2 ball.
That's good offense from the Falcons there. Number 21 subs in. Bailey Harrison subs in for Raymond, so he's done well there.
12, under 10 seconds left. Final play of the quarter. Dish out to the corner.
He's got 4 seconds.
Ryan Smith has to put it up. He does.
And that's quarter time.
Hail Mary comes up. Goes into the net.
We have an issue there. I wonder how that... I don't think that ball is coming back.
Oh, indeed. Yeah, what do we do? Wow, I've never seen that before, Sankara.
No, I don't think so. That's something special here at UWA with the nets there.
You probably saw it on UniSportTV viewing at home, but the basketball, well, they've got it down.
No, they did. That's unbelievable.
But it got caught in the netting here at the top of UWA Sport and Rec Centre.
I was honestly thinking they were going to have to wait until the end of the game.
So, as the court announcer, provides the entertainment in the middle here, what do you make of that first quarter there, Sankara?
Look, UWA got off to a really hot and strong start through Keegan with the 3 threes and Lockie later in the middle. But I thought the Falcons did well to navigate that. And they came back towards the end. They were strong and they cut the lead down to 4. So it was a really good quarter. Really well done. What about you? What are your thoughts on that first quarter?
First quarter. I think the bench minutes from the substitutions, we talked about Ryan Smith coming off the bench. Caden Morecombe, especially with his rebounding, provided a bit of a force multiplier to the UWA while their key players are having a rest. We've just been given the stats here. We'll go through UWA. If you want to just have a look at the stats here, Sankara. Yeah,
the thing that stands out to me early is Nathan Raymond with 4 assists. That's something that you really need from your point guard. Getting everyone involved, getting everyone hot.
And on the side of UWA, anything that stands out to you on the stat sheet?
Keegan with 11 points early. That's what you want. And also the key there is 3 from three-pointer.
Indeed.
That's from your center, by the way, your center. So that's pretty impressive if you look at me,
Yeah. Emphatic point there, Sankara, as we prepare to come in for the second quarter here.
A lot of threes, though, as I said. UWA shooting it very well. 5 for 7, 71% at the moment. And Fed 3 for 10. But a lot of threes in that first quarter from both teams.
So if the Fed Falcons can increase their 3-ball rate in the second quarter, they will probably, make the scores level.
Yeah.
So you take the lead.
You would expect. And I'm sure they're going to keep on shooting, that's for sure. So there's no worry about that.
So we look at some... statistics down the bottom here. Points from turnovers. UWA Marley 5-2 for the Fed Falcons. Points in the paint equal for both teams, 8 apiece. Second chance points a little bit more for UWA Marley, so a bit of the ascendancy on that one. And the biggest lead is 10 for UWA. Biggest scoring run 7 for UWA with 5 for the Fed Falcons as we prepare to enter the second quarter with Luke Logan on the inbound for the Fed Falcons.
Keegan and Lockie back in for UWA. I thought that's a good decision from Coach Matt, bringing the shooters on and the hot players.
Indeed, they've had a good rest as we hear from the DJ, a bit of drum and bass line step to bring us in.
I think also interesting, you got Keegan there with, you got Caden with Keegan. I think that's a interesting thought process from the coach, putting the 2 bigs together.
Indeed.
Maybe more rebounds, more all boards, second chance points, maybe.
More tall ball. As with McAuliffe now, starting the second quarter. Dishes it off, or errant pass, and it goes out of bounds. It will be UWA ball.
I think that's great defense from Ryan, keeping the hand active and wide. I think it forced a tough pass. Great defense.
Yeah. Back on the court, you mentioned Captain Damien Zhang. Just shriek on the 45. Very slick. Oh,
great hands.
Hands in the dribbling lane. So to
Tyson.
Tyson Iglesias to Logan. Dishes it in. The captain Drummond is fouled. In shooting motion, will go to the line for 2.
He seems like a good free throw shooter. So let's see if he can continue that on the line today.
If he can nail both of these, it'll be a 2-point deficit, Sankara.
I think the UWA offense has slowed down a little bit. It's definitely not as efficient as it was at the beginning. So I think they got to find a way to, get some easy buckets, get guys going a little bit more, because there's been quite a few possessions now with no scores. But I'm sure they will. The scheme will work. And
second free throw Friendly roll goes down. So let's see if UWA can find that high-octane basketball they found in the first quarter through Zhang. Smith, I believe, on the 45. Looking for an option.
Defense.
Passes it in. Back to Zhang on the point. Oakley for 3. Comes off the front iron and the defensive board from Lachlan Drummond.
He's a confident shooter. He'll shoot that every time. That's a good look for him. 2 for 4 now anyway, so still shooting the ball very well.
Through Logan. Dribbles into the bit of almost a Euro step there. Nice rebound off the glass.
Brian pushing the ball here.
Smith.
Slows it down.
Yeah, as you said, he slows it down and finds a little option out the back. To Schrick, to Zhang. What can Zhang do? Nice bounce pass into the keyway.
Ooh.
Bit of defensive pressure there from the Fed Falcons as ball goes out of bounds. Caden Morecombe in on the play there as well.
Yeah, look, as I said, he's just going to bring the high motor. And maybe that's behind Coach Matt's decision-making there. Bring the 2 of them. Let Keegan focus on the offensive side of the ball more. Let Caden worry about the, smaller things, the details like rebounding.
Seemed to be a good tag team combination. So back in board with Schrick. Posting up hard. Dishes it out to Oakley for the 3 ball again. Doesn't go.
And there, you got a leaker there. That's a great leak.
That's
a tough hit.
And
let's hope they're both okay, because that is a tough hit.
Could be a goaltending call. Fed Falcons women's players calling for an unsportsmanlike as well.
No, they're going to give it an 1 there. It looked like a goaltend. So, yeah, it looks like both players are okay, which is what we want to see.
More look like an AFL play there, Sankara.
Oh, definitely up there. Keegan looked like he went for a hanger there.
And if you just joined us, we're in second quarter action. 24 plays 22 in favour of UWA here in the New Balance University Basketball League, where you can view all games live and free on UniSportTV. Now we have the Fed Falcons.
So was that an and 1, or was that and 1 in the goaltend, or what's the call? Let's see.
Let's see, yeah. McAuliffe to take this free throw. Looks like it was an and 1 off the back iron.
Good rebound there.
Oakley will bring the ball back for UWA. Might be calling a horns play here. This is it off to Zhang on the 45.
Oh, giving him that
nice
leg.
little jab step.
Oh, good move. Unlucky. Oh, big board. And 1. It's a great board from Keegan.
Almost the and 1 there as you called it. Definitely a foul on the play there. We'll go to the line. 2.
What was interesting to me in that play there is, the Fed Falcons were giving Damien the left lane, encouraging him to go there. So maybe that's a scouting conversation they've had, and they've said maybe go left. But personally, I wouldn't allow. I wouldn't be giving him the left lane that easily. So
you feel like the scouting reports, maybe his left-hand side is not the greatest.
Well, that's what that play would suggest, really, because it was wide open from there.
Sankara Blumen with all his player analysis here. In this clash, UWA men versus the Fed Falcons men. As Keegan Schricks from the free throw line.
One thing that's standing out to me right now that UWA need to really sort out is they're shooting 1 for 6 in that first quarter on free throws, and they've missed another 2. That's really going to hurt you, because that's a lot of free throws you're missing. And
they win games. Speaking of winning games, whistle on the play. 3 balls, is that not going to count?
It seems like baseline does not count.
Yeah. It's going to be an inbound. Looks like UWA.
Riley Eve checks in. Jordan Pansoy. Jordan Pansoy coming on for his debut for UWA Mali. So let's see what he can do. He's a shooter, man. He's from down south in Albany.
It's another whistle on the play here. Technical foul.
Oh, there you go.
So there'll be 1 free throw for UWA Mali here.
Technical foul on Matthew McAuliffe. So,
yeah, he's walking through asking the referees what he did. Not sure he got an answer. Coach is getting involved now, Tyler Kennedy.
This is
as the free throw's missed.
This is really the free throw shooting really is sorted out for UWA right now.
Referee having a word to McAuliffe. McAuliffe seems to understand the call now. Back to the person you called earlier, Panzoy, with the inbound to Zhang. Nice little screen there from Riley Eves on Raymond. As Zhang now gets another ball screen, almost a pick and roll. Kickball violation.
Damien's tried that a few times. It's worked a couple times, but I think Falcons are starting to read that, making that read. He wants that bounce pass to the big.
The read and react to change the strategy a little bit. As Oakley inbounds, it looks to inbound it to Zhang.
Again, the left lane there.
Okay.
Oh, that might be the pre-game nerves there.
There we go. Sideline step. Forces the turnover to the Fed Falcons. So bring it down the floor in Logan. Being defended well by Pansoy. Dishes it off. Raymond passes to the corner. McAuliffe puts up a 3-ball. And it drains.
That's a big 3 there. He does not hesitate on that 3. They got to make sure they keep that hand up.
Great response to the tech foul as well from McAuliffe. Can UWA respond? Oakley, spin cycle, comes across a brick wall. Tip in from Oakley, doesn't go.
There he goes again, and one. And it's Caden. Again, another old board from him. That might be 5 already.
Caden Moorcombe providing dividends on the offensive glass for UWA.
Wow. Good take from the point guard there.
Effort from Raymond. Yeah. Oh, he's stolen it in the spawn trap. Goes again. Second chance draw. Third chance draw now. Nathan Raymond.
It's a travel. It's no call. It's a travel.
Yeah, wow. Damien Zhang doing the motions as well.
That's a good recovery from UWA there. Bad turnover. Those are the turnovers coach would not like. But to recover and get the possession back is important.
Yeah. I mean...
Sorry, just to say, that's Fed Falcons' first lead of the game as well. They
could have extended 3 points there. Nice stop from the UWA Marley. Can they capitalise here through Eves? Being defended well by Drummond. Loses the ball, loses the handles. Raymond passes it off. Streaming through. Nice little wide-angle layup from Tyson Iglesias. Doesn't go.
1-on-1 here.
Eves.
Oh, that's a pro move, that one. That's all the experience Riley's got there.
Yeah, great little trickle boast off the glass there from Riley Eves. UWA have retaken the lead by 1 point here. 28 plays 27. What can McAuliffe do for the Fed Falcons? 3-ball, Iglesias.
He hesitated. I always say shooters don't hesitate, and he hesitated on that one. So
yeah, he caught the ball in rhythm, and that hesitation sort of put him off the BPM a little bit.
Look, I think UWA's defense has been good. Kept them in the game right now because they're going on a bit of a cold run. A lot of turnovers on offense, so they've done well to keep the defensive pressure. But I thought also Fed Falcons' defense has been terrific.
Yeah. As well, it shows up on the scoreboard. Very close game. The Fed Falcons now, what can they do? Logan, ball goes out of bounds.
Good defense from Damien. He's a pest. He will not stop applying that pressure. Timeout here.
And that's a great captain sort of leadership there. It's a timeout now on the floor. 28 plays 27. I believe the timeout called by the Fed Falcons.
Yeah, I think the offensive on both teams has slowed down a little bit in this second. Not as high octane as that first 5 minutes, that first quarter. Becoming a bit of a defensive matchup right now. That's what's standing out to me, really.
Yeah, that theme of your best offense is your defense coming through as players tire throughout the game. 5 minutes and 45 seconds left in the half.
I thought Fed Falcons are still looking good, looking sharp. I think that was probably the biggest question because, they arrived 10 p.m. on Monday night. They had a game at, I think, 11 at Curtin or 12.
11 p.m.
11 a.m. in the morning in Curtin. So that's a quick turnover, and then they got a game now, the next day. So
and not showing signs of fatigue at the moment.
No, which is, good to see.
To see, hopefully it doesn't rear its ugly head later in the second half, but
that's what you hope.
To all the viewers now, it's 28-27, very close ball game. So no fatigue being shown at all from the Fed Falcons.
Anything you think, the Fed Falcons need to do to get a little bit of a lead here? Or?
Well, they sort of trickled into the lead a bit earlier. I think that 3-ball from Matthew McAuliffe was a big sort of statement bucket. If they can get the ball to him and he gets on the heater from the arc more, they can take the lead and extend it in the game. However, who do you think's the man to stop him on the side of the UWA Marley?
I think you put a guy like Joe on him. He's got those long arms. Take away the 3-ball and just try to run him off the line. Play him into the help defense. But look, I thought Fed Falcons do a great job of rotating the ball as well. Swinging the ball quickly. and finding the open man. So let's see if they can continue doing that.
Yeah. Now with Harwood out of the timeout. Heaps. Oakley on the 45, looking for a way through. Stops the dribble. All dangerous pass. Nice little LJ shot. Doesn't go there for Panzoy. And now Fed Falcons back in transition. What can they do? Logan slowing things down here. Maybe for the set play. Cut out to the corner there from Iglesias. Doesn't go for it. Pass back out now to Iglesias. Drummond in the post. Tries to dish it back out.
Damien. Again, he's busy. He might be struggling a little bit offensively. And a great pass to Riley. Running the lanes, Riley there. And the point guard finds him. Great job from Damien.
Great transition basketball here from UWA. Can Fed Falcons respond through Logan? Screen. Nice screen there from Baptiste. Drummond to Iglesias. Back to Drummond. Look to put it up. Lost the handles. Puts it up now off the fake.
That's a good move. Little fake to the three-point shooter and then goes up.
Yeah. Deceptive play there. Nice play from the Fed Falcons. Heaves now for UWA.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Good hands. Very active hands.
Tried to keep it in, did Oakley.
Pushing the ball here.
There's a transition three you talked about pre-game. Doesn't go down for the Fed Falcons. Panzoid.
That's a tough take.
Indeed. Harwood on the 2-ball. And a defensive rebound there from Baptiste.
Bit of chaos going on the court. Back and forth. A lot of transition offense right now.
And while Logan's trying to slow things down. Iglesias. Another screen from Baptiste. Pick and pop. Can he do it? He's fouled on the way to the glass.
I just want to mention Damien Zhang there. He may be struggling a little bit on the offensive end, at least on the scoring side. You know, he's predominantly known as a scorer. His defense is keeping him on the court right now. He's so active with the hands, constant pressure on the defensive end. So, you know, way to go for Damien. That's a captain performance right now and leadership there.
Indeed. And there's substitutions for UWA at the moment. Oakley comes off. Looks like Thorpe is on for him. First free throw goes from Baptiste. Scores level at 30 apiece. Just under 4 minutes left in the half.
Good rebound from Riley.
Surprise, surprise, O-board. D-board, sorry.
Pushing it.
Dish it in. Harwood.
Good look.
Should have made that. Dishes it back out. Second chance draw for Panzoy. Doesn't go. And defensive rebound for the Fed Falcons now with McAuliffe. Can he take the 3-ball opportunity if he finds it? Takes the mid-range instead. Very hurried. And it comes back the way of Damien Zhang, who you spoke about earlier.
I think Matt, the UWA coach, is going a bit of a small ball lineup right now. I think Riley at the ping and Panzoy. Man, oh man, that is some great defensive pressure. That's what you want.
Puts UWA in the lead with the spawn trap there from Panzoy.
Yeah, so the small ball lineup. Let's see how this works. A lot of energy it'll bring.
Fed Falcons now. Little fake pass. Goes the Euro step. Nice layup.
That is an unbelievable move from
Bailey Harrison.
That's patience right there. Yeah. Great use of the footwork.
Yeah. And very good composure, good patience, as you mentioned. Now UWA looking to respond in Panzoy. Dish out to Harwood. Nice little hot potato here to Eves, sorry.
Takes a little fade. Constant pressure here. Maybe in 8 seconds if they're not careful.
Can they take it over in time? They do. McCall thought about the 3-ball.
Ran him off the line.
Running around the perimeter. Long two, it looks like. Almost tipped it into his own net.
Riley,
but nice board for
Puts it out.
Harwood.
Joe.
Still doesn't go
struggling.
Second chance.
But that's a great one there. Great second chance point from Joe. Don't give up on the play.
Yeah. And he's been pressing pretty hard under that rim. It's starting to pay off for him. Now, can Logan...
Oh, there he is again, Damien. Look at that pressure.
The pest pressure, as you called it earlier. McAuliffe almost runs out of real estate. Back to Harrison. Pushes through the defense.
Big block from Riley. Man, oh man, maybe we've got to see Riley at big man more often, man. He's been unbelievable there. Little rim protector getting the boards.
Speaking of big men, substitution. Zhang.
For Keegan. That's a good sub there. Bring the big in.
Now tall ball for UWA. 3-ball for Logan.
Stroke there from Logan there.
Great rim. Baptiste involved there in the play.
You know, if I'm the Fed Falcons right now, I think, you know, this ball pressure from UWL, I want to bring my point guard on, Nathan Raymond, just to bring some composure, really, you know, to handle offense, because I think that's, you know, what his strengths are. Great look from Ben Thorpe there.
There's a foul call in the play. Just look to the bench for the Fed Falcons. Is that Nathan Raymond in his normal, like his non-Guernsey?
Yeah, that is. So that might be a warning concern. Look, that was something we spoke about. You know, there were concerns at the end of the Curtin game. He rolled his ankle. So, look, I hope he's not injured. I hope we get to see him again because, you know, he had a great start to the game and he's a terrific player. So, hopefully he's not injured. And
that could be a very key outcome depending on how he goes for the rest of the game. Eves misses that first free throw.
Again, it's the free throws for UWA and Mali right now. We don't have the second quarter free throw percentage, but it hasn't been much better than the first quarter, if I'm being honest.
Indeed, we'll analyse it at halftime. That's 2 missed balls now. Riley Eves' facial expression tells the whole story on that one. And he tries to make up for it with a hand in the passing lane. Doesn't go. Harrison fakes, comes to the point, dishes it off. Nice 2-ball there from Jack Cayley of the Fed Falcons. Ooh, massive looping pass, Eves.
So, you know, Ben's a terrific point guard, plays for Prairie Lakes Hawks D-League team. He's someone that's going to push the pace. You bring him on because you want to push the pace, get the early pass. He's one of the best passers on our team. So, you know, he's someone, as you've seen, he just wants to get the ball forward and get transition going.
Of course, the Prairie Lakes Hawks home at Bendat Basketball Centre. Harwood goes hard to the bucket. Bucket's waved away, but he go to the line for 2.
Look, I know the free throws haven't been falling for UWA and Mali. But they're getting to the line. Yeah. And you know, you got to take some positives, right? You got to trust that the shots are going to fall because, you know, these guys are good shooters. I see it every day. Getting to the line is a big thing. I'd rather miss free throws and still get to the line than not get to the line and make 2 free throws. So they just got to continue being patient, continue penetrating.
Yeah, and that's going to be key. As the score's at level 34 apiece, can Harwood break the deadlock? He does.
There he goes. We're celebrating like that's a 3, to be honest.
1 point advantage to UWA. How will the Fed Falcons respond in Harrison? Nice little scoop pass into Borman, I believe. Back to the point. Logan now takes the ball. Bounce pass into the baseline area.
It's a great cut from Harrison. I've been really impressed with Bailey Harrison. Again, early from UWA.
Not using very much of the shot clock at all.
Not at all. Get it out as soon as possible.
Forces a turnover, though. Too much dip on the chip there.
Yeah, Bailey Harrison bringing some much-needed offense for the Fed Falcons in a minute. Good move from Makoff.
McAuliffe misses the 2-ball.
Again, they're
Perhaps he thought he should have made it. Panzoy. Fast transition offense here from the UWA. Big, thought about the 3-ball. Drives inside, does Eves. Harwood now. He looks to go inside. Tries to step through. There's a whistle on the play. Which way will it go? Looks like it will go the way of UWA.
Yeah. Again, Joe's just continuing to slash, penetrate in the paint. And that's something that coach wants him to do. You know, he's a tall guy. He's a lank. You know, he's long. Oh, there's pants away. That's an open shot for him. That's an open shot for him.
That's what you've been looking for.
Straight from Albany, that one.
It's only a matter of time before Panzoy nailed a 3-ball. How will the Fed Falcons respond? 20 seconds left in the game. Pushes it out to the point. Harrison now.
That's the man I want the ball in from the Fed Falcons.
Iglesias back to Logan. Under 10 seconds, tries the dish. Iglesias, nice little handoff. Can they make it?
They get the foul.
Foul on the play, probably a shooting foul as well.
I don't think Coach Matt will be happy with that, you know, giving up a foul that late, you know, in the game. But let's see if the big man can make the free throws.
There, let's look at the free throw percentage the other way. Jack Cayley for the Fed Falcons. To take 2 from the line. If he makes both of these, it'll even up the scores. He's missed the first one, so can they be within 1 point going into the half?
You know, if he scores this, do they have time to go get a quick shot off? Oh, get the board. That's not what you want.
3, Iglesias. And that's the end of the half. Here in this clash between UWA. Ooh! Panzoy almost made a spirit bomb.
Got that shooter's touch there, almost.
So it's halftime here at UWA Sport and Recreation Centre in this round one clash between UWA Marley and the Fed Falcons. Men's action here. As we shake the hand of a person coming through. How you going?
We got the NBA Skills Challenge going on now between the colleges at UWA.
Indeed, indeed. We'll wait for the stat sheet to come from the score bench, but this is the New Balance University Basketball League, round one. Men's action, live on UniSportTV and free, as are all games in this league.
I'm out, bro. Nah, I'm out. You do it. You don't know. Nah, you can't do it, bro. I'm
Sport TV. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with the New Balance University Basketball League. UniSportTV, as are all games streamed live and free on that platform. Joining me in colour commentary for the third quarter is Jordan West from the UWA Marley. Jordan, welcome, and what did you think of that first half?
Hello, very happy to be on the script review. First half, I thought that UWA came out hot. They had a few really good threes from Keegan Strick, number 14, and then Falcons really came back in that second quarter, holding UWA to their 0 points for the first 4 minutes in that second quarter. So
that's very significant stat actually, and great insight, statistical insight and player insight there from Jordan West for this third quarter. As we about to start, it's a 2-point deficit here. I thought there was a big statement bucket that turned the momentum by Matthew McAuliffe from the Fed Falcons. Oh, as the scoreboard's turned off here. Let's see if we can bring that back online before the quarter starts.
Yeah, right.
Normally the shot clock's the thing they turn off at a certain point, but the whole scoreboard. Not sure if the referees have noticed this. Yes, maybe they have. So here we have the first and second quarter statistics.
Yeah, wow.
Sankara Lumen was sort of talking about the free throw percentage. That's a bit low for the UWA Marley, but not that much higher for the Fed Falcons.
Yeah, UWA shooting 2 from 13 from free throws, which is abysmal for us. And free throws for the Fed Falcons, 4 from 9, which I'm sure they would want to improve as well.
We're just having a bit of a technical, I guess you could call it a technical timeout here as the scoreboard has been turned off. So we've got Timmy Trumpet coming through the speakers here from the DJ, just to keep us entertained while we sort out this technical problem. Fed Falcons women warming up in the corner of the venue. Get to see the UWA women. Maybe in the change rooms warming up as well. So while we're waiting, tell us a bit about yourself, Jordan. Your role with UWA Marley.
Yeah, so for this game, I was picked first reserve. So fortunately for me, but all the boys were fit and healthy for this one. So all 10 of them are out putting on a good show. So hopefully I'll be able to play later in the season. Our team's been doing lots of early morning trainings. We've been really dedicated getting through our plays, and this is our first game so far, so I think we're all super excited for it.
Indeed, yeah, it's a very exciting atmosphere here in the venue. And do you play ball anywhere else besides UWA?
Yeah, I play wobble for Perry Lakes Hawks under 20s.
Nice.
And if you want to follow me on Instagram, you can check out Geordie Hoops. So that's a good one to check out. I post reels on there every week. Just for wobble highlights, that sort of thing. It's good fun.
Great IG plug there, Geordie Hoops. By Jordan West of the Perry Lakes Hawks under 20s. So in a month's time, I think it's the under 18s grand final. I think is happening in about a month's time.
Yeah,
it might be there. But when is there an under 20s sort of final coming up?
Yeah, and under 20s would be on the same night as the under 18s grand final, and I think Perry Lakes are top right now, followed by Senators and then East Perth. So there's a few really good teams in there. So I think it'll be a really, really good night with the under 18s grand final and the 20s grand final.
East Perth Eagles represented well here. Joe Harwood.
Yeah, Joe playing in their D-League team, which is good. We got Keegan Strick from the NBL 1 and Joondalup Wolves D-League team. We got Ben Thorpe from Perry Lakes Hawks D-League team. Lockie Oakley from the D-League Coburn team. We have captain of the Coburn team, Riley Eves, number 28. Damien Zhang, Rockingham D-League team, number 4. David Tullawade, who's not suited up. He plays for the Mandurah Magic D-League team. And then, lots of other boys, some coming from interstate to study here. All played their VJBL, that sort of thing, over interstate. So,
D-League's been represented quite well here. As the scoreboard's turned back on. Just setting it up now, but very good representation for the UWA Marley from the D-League or Wobble Division 1 Open Championship.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We had the grand finals for that on the weekend on Sunday. For the women, Coburn Cougars took it out, and the Willetton Tigers, in a sort of fairy tale ending to their season, having lost the 2024 grand final, took out the 2025 grand final.
Yes, I saw that. That was awesome. It was good. They looked like tight games, and Wilton just pulled away at the end.
Indeed.
And then the Coburn women's team, they just sort of had the lead the whole way through, and they kept powering through.
Shout out to Amelia Corasaniti there. was responsible for that.
Sorry?
He did. Yeah. So we had Lachlan Oakley just having a chat to you there about, are you plugging Geordie Hoops? It's already done.
Yeah, Lachlan Oakley, a huge Geordie Hoops fan. Same with Riley Eves. They tune in for their weekly videos. They love it.
And we're about to get back underway here in the New Balance University Basketball League, live and free on UniSportTV. UWA Marley with the inbound. Zhang. Keegan Schrick now in the high post. What can he do now? Stops his dribble. Dishes it out to Zhang on the 40.
For three.
Big three ball. Doesn't go.
Won't go, that's right. Falcons, number 7 with the ball. Takes it up the floor. UWA Marley able to set up on their defense. Catching up high, swinging. Looks like they've got a good set here. Behind the back pass, stolen by Joe Harwood. Joe Harwood all the way for the dunk. Boom!
Alrighty. So what the setup is here, I'll call the plays and then I'll point to you for some analysis. As we have Nathan Rowe, he's back on he's suited up again. Raymond for the Falcons. Great call there though by Jordan West.
Damian Zhang, really good pressure on number 8, able to force that turnover.
Indeed, Sankara talked earlier about how that pest pressure from Damian Zhang sort of comes through here. Now with Zhang to Harwood, to Schrick. Eves now. Dishes back into Harwood, posting up hard. Help defense comes across. Nice 2-ball.
Joe Harwood getting that positioning in the low post. He just seems to be super deadly there. Gets his footwork established using that height advantage on the defender. Really good to see from him.
Jordan West with his player insights here in the week 1 of the UBL. Can the Fed Falcons respond? The ball goes the way of the Fed Falcons again. More of that pest pressure coming through from Damian Zhang.
Damian Zhang has highlighted in many cases he loves trailing that defender, locking, really going really tight, so when screens come he's able to draw those offensive fouls really easily.
Logan. Shot clock has expired to the absolute attention of no one. So that was really good defensive set there from the UWA Marley.
Yeah, UWA Marley setting up a play here. Managing to get it over the half court. Let's see what they run. Damian Zhang at the ball, top with the point, goes at the Lockie Oakley, swings through. Riley Eves steps up for a screen. Lockie Oakley going downhill. Euro step, finish. Keegan Schrick, rebound.
Nice finish by Schrick there. Two more points added for UWA. Now Nathan Raymond. Raymond comes through. Defended well by Zhang. That pest pressure again to McAuliffe. McAuliffe to Logan now. Back to Raymond. Iglesias now on the 45. Looks for some options. Drummond takes a 3-ball. Comes off the iron. Rebounded now by Lachlan Oakley. Zhang. What can he do? All comes off the foot. Dives after it. Great intensity there by Damian Zhang. Jordan West, any player analysis there?
I would say that Lockie Oakley's doing a fantastic job on defense. He's locking up really well. Also, Damian Zhang defending Raymond, number 7, who's been going really hard all day. Being able to stay in front has been absolutely fantastic. Lachlan Oakley showing off his defense again. Really good sliding the feet, staying in front.
Nice work there from Oakley as Raymond now takes a 3-ball. Fouled on the perimeter. And will go to the line for 3.
Damian Zhang not happy with that call.
See if he can convert. Tell us a little bit more about Damian Zhang. Obviously, he's not happy with that little coach killer foul on the perimeter, but give us a little bit more insight to him.
I think Damian Zhang, for a player of his size, he's got to try and up the physicality, and that's what he always brings to the trainings, always brings to the games. So I think he can't help not feel robbed when someone taller than him is able to get a call on him, if you know what I mean.
Indeed. I'm a small fella myself. There's a couple of free throws made by Nathan Raymond.
Yeah, upping the free throw percentage for Federation. UWA Marley would hope to be doing the same thing.
100% here. Can he make the third? And it goes down. We have a couple of interactions from the women's players coming through the desk here. Zhang on the point. Schrick now trying to force his way through Drummond. Posting up. And is that a travel call?
It's a travel call, it appears.
A couple of referee different calls. It looks like they're conferring now. Maybe a foul and maybe a travel.
Keegan Schrick appeared to get hit in the head, but was that before or after he moved his feet?
Oh, the lead referee's calling a foul Is it 2 shots from the line? I believe it looked. Oh, no, it could be an inbound. So it wasn't a shooting foul.
UWA sideline Marley. Yeah. The sideline play for Marley.
Oakley now. Reeves comes in to Zhang. Can he create something? Back to Eves. Puts up a long 3 off the sideline. Rebounded by Tyson Iglesias. And a foul called on the play.
Tyson Iglesias is someone who can get really strong rebounds. And look at the size of him, number 19. Definitely hits the gym a lot.
Yeah. Good build as well. Strong on the boards.
Yeah, especially considering the comparison to a guy like Joe, much more slender.
They still have that sort of definition as well.
Yeah.
Jordan West with all his player insights. Ryan Randolph on the call here on UniSport TV. As the Fed Falcons look to come back through Logan to McAuliffe. McAuliffe dishes it out. Iglesias, the play we just talked about. Hard contestation in the keyway.
A hard foul from Eves, but good help defense forces Iglesias to go to the line, shooting 2.
Here we go. So look, the Fed Falcons looking to up their free throw percentage even more. Not much opportunity at the moment for UWA to up theirs, but that should come in the next 7 minutes. We were talking about Tyson Iglesias earlier and how he looks like he's strong on the defensive end. What about the offensive end?
Yeah, I mean, especially a drive like that, catching, being strong, taking it to the hole for a drive, getting to the line, 2 shots, knock down the first. Hopefully he can convert on the second as well.
Here we go. Oh, rare air.
Oh, spoke too soon. An air ball.
And that's a bit rare. Like I said, rare air there for Tyson Iglesias. Can he turn that trend around next time as UWA look to inbound it through Zhang? Being defended by Logan.
Keegan Shriek, step up screen. Damien Zhang going to the hole.
Oh, another hard sort of foul there in the keyway. Shriek goes down. But he's back up.
Keegan Strick with a phenomenal start to the game, shooting 3 of 3 from the 3-point line. Also getting to the line, shooting free throws now. Let's see if he can convert.
This is an opportunity for UWA to up their free throw percentage.
Absolutely. And previously he's shot 0 from 2 from the free throw so far, so hopefully he can convert these next 2.
Ooh. There's the free throw woes at the moment for UWA. Can he make the second? Makes the second, as Drummond will look to inbound it now. How will the Fed Falcons respond in Logan? Takes it across the halfway, being defended by Harwood. Pushes it out to Raymond, takes the 3 ball. Short. Strong offensive board by Tyson Iglesias.
Tyson Iglesias really pushing in Zhang right there. Able to get that. Zhang able to get the front position, but Iglesias managing to push him forward to still grab the offensive rebound.
Jordan West with his player insights. As the 3 ball goes up from Lachlan Oakley, doesn't go down. Logan now, big scoop pass. Drummond puts it through the hole with ease. Another 2 points. 1 point the difference now, UWA. Can they respond in Zhang? Slows the tempo down. Drives into the keyway. Looks for a way through. Foul called on the play.
Damien Zhang getting to the free throw line. First time he's gotten to the free throw line so far. He didn't have a 3-point shot in that first half, even though he is a very good 3-point shooter. So hopefully he can get some points going here with some free throws.
Yeah, build that confidence up and maybe step up to a 3-ball in rhythm. We've got a couple of substitutions there.
Yeah, we got sub Ryan Smith coming in for Lachlan Oakley. And Ryan had a really solid first half, grabbing some good rebounds and playing some hard defensive duties on their players.
Indeed, and your colleague there, Sankara Blumen, spoke quite highly of Ryan Smith as well as Damien Zhang with the second shot from the free throw line. It goes.
Great work, Damien. I think Sankara and Ryan, I wouldn't be surprised if they lived together a lot in the colleges. So.
And maybe in the keyway. As now through Logan. Logan drives, looking for an option. Kind of drives around the perimeter almost.
Damien Zhang.
Raymond. Zhang with good defense. Nice defense from Smith. Closes out on the 3-ball, but Iglesias with another board. Now to Raymond on the 3-ball. Off the front iron. Can they get a third chance? And there's a whistle on the play. Turnover. The ball will go back to UWA.
Oh, great hustle from Raymond there. We saw that Iglesias grabbed an offensive rebound to give Federation Falcons a second opportunity. Swing the rock. Got another good shot from Raymond, but unfortunately couldn't convert, and it's out of bounds, and it's UWA ball.
We had a good defensive effort there from Zhang as he brings the ball forward. being defended by Logan. Nice screen there, or option for the screen by Schrick. Eves dishes the ball on the perimeter. Schrick thought about the three. Now it's Eves on the three ball. Almost gets a friendly roll, but there's a defensive board there. Now McAuliffe looks to slow down the tempo. Being defended by Harwood. Harrison subbed into the game. Nice little step through. Teardrop for the 2-point conversion.
It's a great stop from Federation Falcons and really setting up their offense to get a great drive down the centre. UWA not able to collapse on that middle drive, allowing Federation Falcons to get that drive into an easy floater.
Schrick now with a second chance, almost to Eves, but there's a charge foul call, judging by the reaction from the Fed Falcons bench. And they'll get the ball back. So Fed Falcons 1 point behind, have an opportunity to take the lead here with almost 5 minutes left in this third quarter. What will that do to the momentum? They've held the lead once by 1 point earlier in the game, but if they can hold it again, will that swing the momentum their way, do you think, Jordan?
Sorry, what was that? I was reading the player.
That's all right.
Player biographies.
I'll ask the question again. So, if on this play, if the Fed Falcons can gain the ascendancy and gain the lead, will that swing the momentum a little bit?
Yeah, I think absolutely. I think UWA have hung on to the lead probably the whole game. So, if Fed Falcons are able to take the 2-point lead because they're down by 1 right now, I think that could easily swing the momentum in their favour.
The bench did come up for that charge foul. Maybe they'll come up again if there's a 3-ball scored. More substitutions now.
We've got Ben Thorpe coming in for Damien Zhang. Ben Thorpe, player for the D-League Perry Lakes Hawks team. Amazing assister, leader on the court, great ball handler. Player all the boys look up to. And yeah, hopefully he can start strong for us this quarter.
Indeed. See what he does on the floor as McAuliffe tries to bring it over the halfway line for the Fed Falcons. Down to Logan. Harrison. What can he create here? Hand in the passing lane from Riley Eves. The ball goes out of bounds. Nice defense there. That creates the stoppage.
Riley Eves showing his great defensive spirit. He's captain of the Coburn NBL 1 team, so he's great leader, great centre on the court. Plays a lot bigger than what he actually is, but super physical and a great teammate to have.
McAuliffe now from the 3. Rare air for him as well. As it's ball still in play, Drummond thought it had gone out of bounds and stopped. Now Ryan Smith looks to take advantage. Runs into the brick wall. That is Matthew McAuliffe, and the ball goes out of bounds. The Fed Falcons women's team came up, stopped their warm-up for that one.
Ben Thorpe not happy with that effort from the UBL Marley team. Thought we should slow down, which is very fair. Joe Harwood, great defense here.
McAuliffe now being defended, as you said, by Joe Harwood. Harrison comes into the keyway. Tried the fake pass in the layup, and good hustle play there from Carly as a jump ball is called. Sorry, Jack Cayley. I've got to get that pronunciation right.
Harrison, quite a shifty player, throwing in lots of pass fakes on his drives to the basket. I think he's had 1 or 2 of those go down already.
He's been good to see. Indeed, he's been a good player off the bench there for the Fed Falcons, as has number 18, Jack Cayley. I'm going to continue my journey on that pronunciation. McAuliffe unlucky on the 2-ball. Now transition. Morecombe almost gets the 2-ball, but he's fouled on the way through.
Caden Morecombe, probably UBL Marley's most athletic player. In the warm-ups, you probably see him throwing down windmills, crazy tomahawk dunks. We're always encouraging him to go for dunks in games, so I don't know. I think we'll have to bully him a little bit for going up for a soft layup just then.
Jordan West with all his player insights here, representing UWA Marley here in this round 1 clash between the Marley and the Fed Falcons here on UniSportTV, live and free around the nation in the New Balance University Basketball League. So the timeout called here by the UWA Marley. Bit of momentum shifting the way of Fed Falcons. What can they do to respond here, Jordan?
I think Fed Falcons really need to just get a run going offensively. I think they've managed to get stops on UBL. I think the score's been pretty stale for the last few minutes. So if Fed can sort of get their momentum going, hit a few shots, get some drives to the basket, maybe they can take a lead and extend it even further.
Indeed. And on the side of the Marley, how can they to extend their lead a bit further? They're in the front by 1 point at the moment.
Yeah.
What can they do when they've subbed a few players on as well? Maybe the points at the bench could be a factor.
I think Marley's rotations are good. I think seeing the bench players come on for the starters I think we're such a deep team, having so much talent through the players on court and on the bench, that we can afford to make those subs. And I think that just maybe shooting more efficient clips. We're shooting 6 from 12 from three-point line, which is good, but then free throws 2 from 13 and 2's 9 from 30. Come on. Yeah. If we up those, then we'd be in a much better position.
Indeed, indeed. You want to have more of a commanding lead, and more fat on the scoreboard, as they say, than just 1 point. But 1 point nonetheless is the lead here.
Exactly.
For UWA Marley. What can they create out of this timeout?
We've got Caden Morecambe coming to the free throw line to shoot 2. Previously in this game, he's shot 0 from 2 so far, so hopefully he can convert these next 2.
Yeah.
Still got his tag out when he's shorts as well.
Up that percentage a little bit from the free throw line. There we go.
First one's good. UWA lead by 2.
Can they push it out to 3? Still 1 bucket, theoretically. If they do. Comes off the back iron, almost an O-board for Eves. And it will be a Fed Falcons ball. So 1 from 2 this time.
Yeah, Caden Morecambe in total 1 from 4. I'm sure he's not happy with that. Score is 48-46. I think either team are looking for sort of run to get on. So hopefully we can see some buckets here.
Here we go. Let's see if the Fed Falcons can convert in the form of Logan. Screen set by Kaylee. Now with Harrison trying to step his way through. Great grab play there. Wrestled away from him by Ryan Smith, but there's a whistle on the play. Coming back to that screen there from Jack Cayley. Open up some daylight there for Harrison, but Ryan Smith, great on the defensive end.
Yeah,
Foul was called nonetheless, but great hustle play. Give us some insight into him.
Ryan Smith's a fantastic defender. I know he's a botany student, so using all that time growing his plants, he's looking very farm strong out there. So using those arms, using those shoulders to get in front, move his hips, stay in front of the defenders. Unfortunately, got called for a foul there, and Bailey will convert 2 of 2 free throws.
And now with Ben Thorpe looking to respond quickly, but he slowed it down. Harwood on the 45. Drives the perimeter now into the lane. Tries to put the little floater up. Morecambe again in the action. Still doesn't go for UWA. And it's taken off them by Logan, who's trying to hurry the ball down the court.
Ryan Smith hustling in front. Logan passes out to Harrison.
Harrison now to Drummond. Nice little 2-ball. How will UWA respond? Morecambe coming through the keyway. Nice little step through off the glass for 2.
Morecambe, a fantastic Euro step. Fed Falcons had taken a 2-point lead, 50-48, but Morecambe responds quickly from an outlet from Ben Thorpe to get the score back to 50-50.
Nice scores level here, as you mentioned, 50 all. With Drummond to Logan now, puts up a 3-ball off the iron, and it's rebounded by Caden Morecambe.
Morecambe, another great defensive rebound. Eves kicking out to Ryan Smith. Oh, turnover, straight to Federation Falcons.
Logan now with the ball. Slows the tempo a little bit compared to last set. Posting up hard. There's almost 3-on-1 with a help defense. Harrison for 3. Comes off the glass. Hurried back down the court. There's Ryan Smith. And he scores.
And 1 for Ryan Smith.
Nice work there.
It's a great outlet pass from Riley Eves. A great run from Ryan Smith. Foul by Bailey. Ryan's gone to the line. Let's see if he can convert this 1 of 1.
There we go. Can he get the extra? We just talked about Ryan Smith and that farm strongness that he had.
Yeah, Ryan Smith, not the best first half from him, shooting 0 from 3 from shooting wise, but other than that, his defense and rebounding has been fantastic. And now to start, his first opportunity in the third quarter, he's gotten an and 1 play and converts the free throw. Fantastic work from Ryan Smith.
Keeps him in the ascendancy. 53 plays 50. Can the Fed Falcons respond here? And Logan again running the point there. Screen from Drummond. Zhang goes around it, pushes it out to Drummond again. Logan. Oh, great hand in the passing lane from Ben Thorpe. He brings it down the floor, and there's a foul called on the play.
Damien Zhang's gone down with a potential ankle, limping a little bit, seeing he might go to the bench, and he will not. He will keep playing. Ben Thorpe, a fantastic steal from him in the back court, looking to push the ball, and now he will go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah. It didn't seem to be a shooting foul here. So, I mean, looking to the scoreboard, there's not much sort of data on the team fouls at the moment. I'm assuming that the Fed Falcons are in foul trouble.
UWA in the bonus. Ben Thorpe unfortunately misses the first. He'll be looking to convert for the second one.
Again, as both you and Sankara Blumen have given some insight here in the first 3 quarters, cumulatively around UWA's free throw percentage. It continues the woes there, but Thorpe now again has a second chance draw here, slowing the tempo down, looking for a way through, dishes it out to the corner. Smith open 3, doesn't go. Baptiste in on the play there, as is Panzoy. Panzoy passes it out, and it will still be UWA ball.
Fantastic from Panzoy, able to secure the rebound in front of 3 Falcons and get it to Morecombe, which was deflected out of bounds by Falcons. So it is Marley ball from the sideline.
Second chance or third chance draw here for the Marley. Bit of a conversation about the scoreboard potentially from the referees here.
So Ryan, are you commentating the women's game after as well?
Indeed, yeah. Afterwards,
Good man. Yeah. Do you have much experience with commentating?
Just through NBL 1, as Panzo puts up a big 3 ball. Yeah, and a nice
Morecombe, fantastic rebound and finish.
Yeah, I commentate with East Perth Eagles in the NBL 1, but I'm more in your role, colour commentary role, so this is a first for me, but I'm loving the experience here on UniSportTV at UWA Sport and Rec Centre.
Awesome. Well, you're fantastic, Ryan, I'll tell you that.
Thank you so much. I'm enjoying bringing the coverage here from UWA, as there's a turnover, a travel called on the Fed Falcons. Might have been on Cameron Borman, number 16.
Ben Thorpe looks to take the ball up the floor.
Here we go.
Let's see if Marley can set up an offense.
He passes to Smith on the 45, waiting for the option. It comes out now. Passed around the perimeter. Good ball movement from UWA. Back to Smith. Eves now thought about the free ball. Doesn't go. Thorpe now. What can he create? Step back. Now he's trying to push his way through. Panzoy low on the shot clock here. They've got to put it up. Smith puts it off the side of the glass. And great shot clock pressure.
There was a creative pass from Thorpe to get it to Panzoy, but unfortunately there just wasn't enough time on the shot clock to create a proper good look. Number 22, Bailey taking it down.
Nice little layup off the glass here. And now within 3 points as we get into the last minute of this third quarter. Nice back flick pass from Thorpe there to Panzoy. Teardrop doesn't go. All the quality plays coming through for the Marley. No conversion at the moment, but they still hold the ascendancy. 3 points left. 3 points to margin with 30 seconds left in the third quarter. McAuliffe looking to slow it down. Logan. Now Borman, what can he create? Back to McAuliffe. Shot clock counting down. Big 3-ball opportunity, and it's off the top iron. And it will go back the way of the UWA Marley.
Marley get to set up an offense with 15.7 seconds left. I'm sure they're looking to convert here to extend the lead of more than 3. Let's see what Ben Thorpe has to create.
Will they go 2 or 3 ball here, do you think?
I think they will go for an inside play, and then they might kick it out for a 3.
Let's see what Ben Thorpe does. 7 seconds left. Needs to be aware of that. They need to put it up soon. Great defense on the perimeter, outside the perimeter there, and the time expires. Baptiste can't put the shot up. That's the end of the third quarter.
Marley quite upset with that, especially Ben Thorpe, who was unfortunate in catching that pass at the end from Morecombe. They were not able to convert. The score is 55-52. UBL Marley leading.
There we go, 3-point sentency. So despite the free throw was still a 3-point or a slender margin that the Marley has been able to maintain throughout the game. Can that carry them to victory here in this last quarter?
Yeah, I think both teams came off to a really hot start. I think it's 24-20. Both teams have really slowed down offensively, and maybe that's from really good defense, but maybe that's from offense slowing. So I think either team have the capability of really exploding this half, getting to 80 points possibly. So whichever team come out explosively, look aggressive, attack the rim, passing the ball really well, will definitely get the win.
Indeed. Jordan West with all his insights here, representing Geordie Hoops for the third quarter. Will you be staying for the fourth?
I won't be. I'll be leaving you now. Okay. I'll see you later, Ryan.
Great to work with you,
Nice
Jordan.
to meet you, man.
Nice player insights there, Jordan West. So we'll look for Sankara to come back onto the commentary.
Thanks, Ryan.
No worries. Thank you, Jordan. A lot of fun working with Jordan West. Go check up Geordie Hoops on Instagram as we get the stats for the third quarter. We'll get his player analysis soon on that quarter. Just waiting for Sankara Blumen to rejoin us here on the colour commentary. In the meantime, in that quarter, we're up to, for the UWA Marley, 12 points for Keegan Schrick. Quite effective, and joining him is Joe Harwood on the 10 for their 55 so far. on the side of the Fed Falcons. 11 points there for Lachlan Drummond, the captain, and 10 points apiece for Bailey Harrison and Matthew McAuliffe. Bailey Harrison being a bit of a spark plug for the Fed Falcons in this game so far, as I'm rejoined by Sankara Blumen. Wait for him to put on the headset. Just put it the other way.
Sorry, I'm back.
Just going to put that this way. Take your time, mate. It's all good.
Perfect.
Yes. Rejoined by Sankara Blumen here.
It's good to be back. It's good to be back.
We had Jordan West with all his insights. He carried on the theme about the poor sort of free throw shooting for UWA Marley. They still hold the ascendancy for 3 points there. What did you see in that third quarter?
Look, I saw, I think the defense, UWA was gambling a lot on their defense, and it gave a lot of good looks. I thought they penetrated well. Fed penetrated well into the middle of the key, really well.
Yeah. Sankara Blumen with his player insights here, joining me on colour commentary here in the University Basketball League, the New Balance University Basketball League, live and free on UniSportTV. Speaking of free ball here with Logan for the Fed Falcons. McAuliffe now. What can he create? Passes back to Logan on the 45. Dribbles around the perimeter. Nice little hook pass back to Iglesias. Opens up the look for the three. Doesn't go there for the Fed Falcons. Now Panzoy in transition.
It's a good look for Fed. Yeah.
Had a good look earlier in the third quarter. As now Thorpe comes around the perimeter. Good defense here.
Great look.
Open look though. Nice dish out. Doesn't go down.
That's a look you want though. That's a look that the coaching staff would be happy with.
Indeed. If they can keep getting those, they're going to eventually drop.
One with a big
teardrop. Doesn't go. Drummond with the O-board.
That's a big block from Keegan there. There he goes.
Keegan continues to be a force in this game for UWA, as the inbound will be taken from Lachlan Oakley. Thorpe now will come down the floor. Let's see, with 9 minutes left on the clock in this game, what can Ben Thorpe create?
It's going to be him, because Damien's looking like he has an ankle issue. So, it's going to be big. A
lot of muscle on that pass. Ball's turned over. McAuliffe now. Misses the layup. Iglesias. Great O-board by Iglesias. But Harrison, can he create something? They're sort of fishing it out to Logan. Back to Drummond.
1-on-1, yeah.
Posting up. There's a whistle on the play. Coming back to Damian Zhang, Sankara. You mentioned he had a bit of an ankle issue potentially. Yeah,
so you can see he's right now trying to do some rehabilitation right now at the edge of the court. He had a little ankle fall midway through the third quarter there, as you probably would have saw. He will continue. I can confirm he'll probably come back, but it means Ben Thorpe's going to have to probably put a bigger load at point guard.
Maybe in the second half of this last quarter, we'll see Damian Zhang, the captain again. So that first free throw is made by Drummond.
But it'll be interesting to see if the coach risks it or not, because you need to remember there's a game tomorrow.
Indeed, against Curtin up at Curtin Stadium.
But I will say one thing, the reserves are ready to go. Speaking as the reserve point guard.
Reserve point guard Sankara Blumen with his player insights here for the UWA Marley. Speaking of which, Panzoy now looking for a way through.
It's a lot of high ball pressure from
the Fed Falcons. Indeed, Schrick finds a way through. Almost gets a layup. Caden Morecombe with the finish off there.
I think he could lead the league in all boards this season. That's my prediction. Because he's probably got 8 already.
And all their stats will come sooner or later live on UniSportTV, the website for the University Basketball League, brought to you by New Balance. Nice little bank shot off the glass there for Drummond for the Fed Falcons.
Ben's just looking to go, eyes always up, looking for the open man.
Now Oakley, back to Thorpe, the man we just spoke about. Morecombe, 1-on-1 as you mentioned, against Iglesias. Almost a mismatch there. Oakley pushes the ball back out to Thorpe. Low on the shot clock. Has to put it up.
Good look from...
and there's a foul with 1.6 seconds left of the shot clock. Sankara.
I thought that was really well done from Ben there, Did not panic. The shot clock was running down, didn't panic. Went 1-on-1 and found the open, big Caden. So now the big question we got today is he going to make the 2 free throws?
Indeed.
And it looks like Damien's about to check back in, so that's good news for UWA Marley.
Indeed, it will definitely be an uplifter for them. Can Caden Morecombe make these couple of free throws? You see the Fed Falcons women warming up in front of us as well.
Yeah, that should be a good game as well. The girls won, the Fed Falcon girls won yesterday as well, didn't they? So they'll be confident as well, and UWA Marley girls will, want to start their season off well as well.
Coverage beginning at 1 o'clock. WA time on that one as the first free throw. Doesn't go down, so again, more free throw percentage.
I mean, I think that's going to be the big headline at the end of this game, the free throws. Win or loss, I can almost guarantee our next practice is going to be a long time dedicated to free throws, that's for sure.
Through coach there, Matt Glasson, as it's a 2-point deficit now in favour of the Marley. McAuliffe from the corner, off the back iron.
Again, the Fed coaching staff will be happy with that look. That's their shooter. Wow.
The back iron there. Speaking of shooters, Raymond
Good
again.
move, though.
And Jordan West gave some analysis earlier. Both teams on the 3-ball have sort of dipped in this game. Let's see what Thorpe can do to rectify that if he goes from the 3. Zhang on the point. He looks to go inside. Foul called in the play, almost in that line to travel.
Yeah, that's a tough play. So look, I discussed it early in the first half. It looks like it's a defensive strategy to force the perimeter players to go left. We've seen it with Damien, we've seen it with Ben. And look, it's actually probably worked because the help is there. The help is sat in the paint well. But yeah, there's clearly a defensive strategy from the Fed Falcons there.
It's working well. They're still behind as the 3-ball opportunity is drained by Logan to break the deadlock now. Oh, it's a long 2.
A long 2. That's looked like a set play there. That one. Get the shooter open.
Logan's been looking for that for a while. Can Oakley respond?
Oh, he's gone a bit cold here, but a shooter like him, you just keep on telling him to keep on shooting, and it will fall. Trust the shot, trust the process.
Shooter's going to keep on shooting. Speaking of which, in Raymond now for the Fed Falcons to McAuliffe. What can McAuliffe create here? Dishes it out to Drummond. Kick out. Almost too much dip on the chip there. Nice save for Glaziers. Logan again for 3. Almost a heat check there. And the ball's out of bounds.
Ooh, that's a big call from the ref there on the other side there.
Ball going back the way of the Fed Falcons. Can they take the lead here with 6 minutes left in the quarter?
And importantly for the Fed Falcons, they get the shot clock, reset to 14, gives them a bit more time, less pressure.
Indeed. Sankara Blumen with all these player insights. Fresh 14 for Drummond. Goes off the glass. Wow. Good hustle play from Raymond.
That is a will to want to win the game, that play from Nathan Raymond there.
Yeah. Has the ball back now. What can he create from the perimeter? There's a screen from Drummond. It moves to the pick and roll. Doesn't roll to the bucket. Puts an LJ shot up. Oh. Foul call on the play.
So that was even another set play. They had the screen on Nathan Raymond, and then they had the back screen on the screener to get him open there. And it was effective. Got an open look there. And he stuck with it. Number 12.
Lachlan Drummond, the captain.
Yeah, stuck with it well. And got a rewarded at the line. Let's see if he can convert now.
Indeed, and there's some high-quality players for both teams in terms of set plays, as you talked about. Conversion not so great, but finding themselves at the line to try and convert from there is still a pretty good outcome. So he knocks down the first one. Doesn't get the second one.
Yeah,
Zhang now. Bring it down the court.
Again, forcing him left.
Yeah, it goes right or goes left.
Oh no, it's right. That's
right. Yeah. That's why he took it so quickly. Strick now with a teardrop. Doesn't go.
Offense is definitely slowed down for UWA Marley here.
Indeed. They have to kick it back up a notch. They're going to get back the ascendancy in this game. Their advantage again with the Fed Falcons through Drummond on the LJ spot again. He seems
getting
to like
hot
it there.
That's a 4-point lead now for the Fed Falcons.
Almost sense maybe a timeout coming soon for Matt Glasson. Not quite yet though. Schrick forced into a jump ball call in the key. Possession arrows going the way of the Fed Falcons.
Yeah, as you said, the timeout came.
Yeah.
This is a pivotal moment in the game because, if the Falcons can go convert again, you got a 6-point, potentially 7-point lead. And that's, I know you still got plenty of time though.
For the first time in the game, there's a significant lead coming from the Fed Falcons, and they've got all the momentum at the right time. It's the last quarter, and showing no signs of fatigue from yesterday's game. So how can UWA respond?
They got no rush, not panic. Because the whole game, it's kind of they've been chilled. They've always kept the lead, so it's not been a worry. This is the first time now the pressure's probably been up. Timeout, Matt's probably going to be a bit more distressed. So I think don't panic. continue to trust the scheme and the plays, and trust your players. At the end of the day, trust the players, trust yourselves. But look, an interesting question for me here is the Fed Falcons had a relatively close game against Curtin yesterday. Is that going to help them in these moments? Because we have a tight game again here. So I'm curious to see, does that experience of the second game of the season, had a close game against Curtin, help them in these moments? Whereas, UWA Marley, this is their first game of the season, new group, they haven't played together. So I think that's the storyline for the last 5 minutes.
Yes, great call there from Sankara Blumen. Great storyline set up as well. And will the experience of the Fed Falcons yesterday, winning in a close game, hold them in good stead here? Or will as Jordan West said in the third quarter, there's a lot of D-League representation here for the UWA Marley. Will that become a 1 + 1 = 3 situation here for UWA?
That's a very good case. And the other thing that I look at now with the UWA 5 is it's all experienced guys. All experienced guys. All guys that played either a couple of years of UBL or NBL 1 experience. Big steal from Keegan there.
What can he do with it to Zhang? Zhang now looking to take it over halfway. Slows it down a little bit. They're not panicking here. As you mentioned before, Eves now puts the ball back in the hands of Zhang. Almost loses the handles. Dishes it out. Shot clock into single figures. Harwood puts his skates on and goes to the basket, but doesn't sort of pay off for him.
And there you go. Ooh. Give it to the point guard. Is that a jump ball there? That's a jump ball. That's a big call from the ref there.
Possession arrow going to UWA Marley. They have a chance to convert and eat up this deficit.
They're not happy. The fed coach is not happy.
Coach Tyler Kennedy having a yarn to the referees. Technical foul call.
Oh, wow. That is a big decision from that referee.
A couple of calls here coming. The referees, and it's like almost a 3-4 conversion opportunity here.
That doesn't look good. Joe Harwood not looking good right now on the edge of the court, looking like he's done something potentially to his quad. It's looking like so. Lachlan Oakley checks back in. This is concerning.
Another talking point. Harwood, came up big on that play, almost rolled to the bucket. In the previous play, let's see if he can make it back on the court like Damien Zhang did. But there's 4 minutes 25 left. So Oakley subbing on, as you mentioned. What can he contribute here? 4 points to deficit.
Free throw missed again. That's another,
Another talking point. We've been covering that all through the morning here at UWA Sport and Recreation Centre. Oh, smart play.
That's a very smart play from Lachlan there, A lot of players in that situation would panic. Kept composed. They need a bucket here, though. They need a bucket for confidence.
And momentum as well, yeah. What can Zhang provide that to Oakley?
Who's going to do it? They're really forcing one direction here as well on the defensive side.
Ooh, bodying
it's
through.
A charge. That is a major call. I don't know.
Well, the referees have been quite consistent on the big calls both ways here.
They have. You can't take that away from the refs there. That's a big call.
4 minutes 10 left. The deficit's still 4. Can they extend it out? The Fed Falcons through Logan. Calling for players to come forward as he goes to the halfway. Raymond rolls almost to the back door. McAuliffe now on his own on the 3. Well short.
But it might have helped them.
Iglesias. Logan's been hot from the 3 in the third off the back iron. And it comes back with Zhang. Can he make something happen in transition? Great layup there.
Great transition play. Look, if I'm the Fed Falcons, I think they forced the shot there. There's no need. You're up. You got 2 old boards. Hold the ball a little bit longer. And then they give up an easy transition bucket to UWA. Great running from Ben Thorpe. Great play between the 2 players there.
And that will lift the momentum for UWA. 2 points behind here as McAuliffe dishes
back
out. Oh,
wow. That's a big play again.
A lot of wheat bix on that pass there.
Here we go. 2-point game. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left.
Getting close now. Sankara.
What you get in UBL, isn't it?
Indeed, all those watching on UniSportTV, I hope you're enjoying this through ball opportunity.
Yeah, man! Lachlan, what a 3!
Indeed, Lachlan Oakley. That's a vital 3 ball from the corner.
First 3 since the first quarter. Shooter's mindset. It's a volatile game being a shooter. But keep with it. Keep shooting. What a big shot. And it's a charge! Wow!
Sankara Blumen with all his player insights here into the game. The temperature just went up.
It did. But look, I have to ask you a question. Do you think that first call where UW got the technical, coach was not happy? Do you think that changed the momentum a little bit?
Maybe in terms of psychology of the game. Definitely the psychological momentum at the moment is with UWA. They're back in the ascendancy.
Sure. They're up by 1.
Thorpe now, can he extend it?
To the shooter
again. Doesn't. Almost gets a friendly roll.
Oh, Riley, he's almost kicks it out. Good board from McAuliffe. That's a big board.
And Riley will Eves with almost a ruck tap, but not to be. Raymond now. Double team to McAuliffe. Logan. Foul called on the play right in front of the referee. That's going to go the way of the Fed Falcons.
That's an easy call. I just wanted to see how many fouls. Riley's got to be a bit careful here.
Anyone in foul trouble, you believe?
Nah, he should be good, actually.
2 minutes 34 left. 1 point ball game. It's been close all the way through.
Well, the big talking point is Nathan Raymond's got 4.
4 fouls.
That's the starting point guard. So
which is why I think he's checking at the score desk to make sure that's correct. As the first free throw from Logan's missed. So again, both teams struggling from the free throw line. And with this being the fourth quarter, free throws are going to win the match.
Big board from Riley Hughes there.
To Zhang.
Let's see what they do here. Do they rush it? Again, it's just that open lane on the right there. They're really forcing one direction.
Big play here for UWA in the context of the game. Zhang on the point. Jab step. Tries to make his way through. Dishes it out to the corner. Eves coming through.
That's a great take, though.
Almost an and one play. McAuliffe's come up a bit gingerly.
Wow, hopefully he's okay there. Riley's a big boy, so...
You see the intensity lifting and the physicality late in this fourth quarter. It's a very close game. Emotion starting to come into it. Sankara Blumen.
Definitely, both teams, for Fed, coming out to the West, getting 2 wins. For a team that finished last year, that would be massive for them. And for UWA, of course, we want to start our season off well. So, massive game. This is a big game. So, big final 2 minutes, 15 seconds.
Indeed.
Big free throws for Riley here.
Yes, can he reverse that trend when it matters, when it counts in the context of this game? Round 1 action here in the New Balance University Basketball League. And we're off to a great start. It doesn't get any closer than this.
It doesn't, does it? This is what we want. We want, we want to win, of course, but you want close competitive games. That's what it's all about. That's what gets the league bigger, keeps the crowds in. So, this is what you want first round, and hopefully this continues for the rest of the season.
Indeed. This is indeed a national league as well, with all the universities. I think 11 or 12 universities around Australia participating in this league. UWA and Curtin and Fed Falcons being 3 of them.
There's a miss there.
First free throw misses, again continuing the trend. Let's see if he can bury the second. Off the front iron. McAuliffe with another big board, as you mentioned earlier. Now Raymond, what can the Fed Falcons create here? They're still behind. 2 minutes left in the game. Raymond, dribble penetration. Great defense by Lachlan Oakley.
That's great help defense from Lachlan there. Defend as a team there. That's really well done there.
You mentioned he subbed on for Joe Harwood. What an impact he's made since he did that.
Hits the 3, gets the stop, or potential stop there. Let's see what he can do here against
Harrison. Defended by Oakley now. Logan on Zhang. Tries to find a way through. Shot clock, low figures. Raymond puts it up off the glass.
Wow, that is a massive shot from the point guard, Nathan Raymond. Let's see what UWA can do. That is a
They need to respond here. 2 points down at the moment. Almost 90 seconds left. Eves takes it to the rim.
Now, these are big free throws for Riley. He's had 2 previous attempts, missed them both. So, look, I trust him. This is a guy that's seen it all. He's been in state teams. Won, I think, state championships, actually. So he's a very experienced player, and I back him to make both of these. But I just want to talk that shot from Nathan Raymond off the backboard. I wonder if he shouted bank.
Yeah, the bank is open on a Wednesday morning / afternoon.
It's a big time shot.
Yeah, he was under a lot of pressure, and it came in off the glass, clutch moment. Let's see, if it does become a clutch moment in the context of the game.
Go in. Oh, that's unlucky.
The first shot misses from Riley Eves.
Split it.
So Coach Tyler Kennedy won't be too worried about sending UWA to the line late in the game, but they need to convert here.
Yeah, when a team's shooting, pretty much 30% from the free throw line, you're probably not as concerned, are you?
1 point the lead, though. Can Nathan Raymond extend it again? McAuliffe to Harrison. He's been the spark plug in this game. Back to Raymond. Slowing the tempo down now. There's still time on the clock. Shot clock goes single figures. Harrison, nice little pop pass out. McAuliffe.
He got the board.
Iglesias with another board. Fresh 14. Back to single figures on the shot clock. McAuliffe now. Raymond playing a bit of 1-2 action here. Drives to the hoop. Almost goes again off the glass. Eves comes down with the defensive board.
Gets it to his point guard. That's well done from Eves. 1 point game. I think whoever gets the lead now, you're pretty confident.
They're going to carry that momentum. Thorpe now. Can he be the man that makes the difference?
Oh, wow. Great play from Ben Thorpe. Wait a minute, that's what you want from your point guard. The 2 point guards going at it here. Yeah. Let's see what Nathan Raymond can do here.
There we go.
35 seconds left.
1 point the deficit. Raymond, there's still a couple of plays left in the game. Logan, back to Raymond. He's looking for a way through. Nice hand in the dribble. Doesn't come off though in terms of the glass.
And they can hold it. They might need a foul.
And they need to foul here. Less than there's not
Get
much differential left on the shot and game clock. They're trying to foul. No calls at the moment. Zhang holding it up. Raymond, almost pulled off the turnover.
Again, I think that's a big call from the ref there because Raymond almost had it.
There we go.
That was almost a loose ball. So here
that might be his 5th foul though. He's fouled out potentially.
He is fouled out, and that's a big player. That's a player you want on the court. All right.
Who's going to step in?
Look, there's actually still plenty of time. It's only a 1 point game. But if I'm UWA Marley, which I am, I'm happy because Lachlan Oakley is probably one of the guys you want on the line right now. You know, he's a shooter.
Let's see if he can extend this lead. Cameron Borman subbing in.
No problem.
Nathan Raymond.
No problem. Shot it with confidence.
Needs to bury this one to make it difficult.
And you think Coach calls timeout straight away? And
Potentially.
Boom. Composed from the line.
Timeout comes as predicted. Sankara Blumen with all his insights here. As the timeout's called by...
we are getting treated this Wednesday morning, aren't we?
Indeed. What a Wednesday morning basketball. Who would have thought? But it is the New Balance University Basketball League Round 1 between UWA Marley and the Federation University Falcons. Men's action coming to a close. There's 10 seconds left. 3 point deficit in favour of the UWA Marley. Live and free here on UniSportTV around the nation. All games in the UBL are live and free on UniSportTV. And what a debut this season we're making.
Oh, it's a great start. So what? Do you think, how many timeouts do Federation have left?
Not sure, I'm just checking the scoreboard. I don't think the scoreboard's capturing.
No, it's not, so we don't know. Because here's the thing, you know, do you force the 3? Do you go for the 3 straight away, or do you maybe get a 2 foul early? Because look, UWA Marley shooting 31%, and that's as of third quarter time. So maybe you put them back on the line if you get the right player.
I think the strategy might be here to go inside for the 2 ball, maybe try and collect an and 1 on the way through. But if it's just a 2, foul and put UWA at the line, and then maybe sneak in a 2 or a 3.
Exactly,
at the end.
You get that 2, you're still, you know, within reach of the game.
Let's see if our prediction comes true here, though.
Or does Coach back himself and draws up a nice play on the timeout?
Maybe if Raymond was still in the court, potentially.
Yeah, you're right.
And we've got Harrison, who's a bit of a spark plug. He's going to inbound it. 9.9 seconds left. What can the Fed Falcons create here? Oh, bit of a break for the floor wipers.
That's important stuff, though.
Yeah, we don't want people slipping late in the game.
The UWA bench is up. The reserves are up.
Women's team up as well. Imogen Eames in there representing the East Perth Eagles. We'll get to that in a minute. Harrison inbounds it to Logan.
They're going to do all. They're taking a bit of time here. They're going to need a 3.
Logan's going to put it up. Oh, it doesn't come off.
That guy, big board from Lockie, keep it. And he's kept a foul. And that is game.
Right, did the foul come before the buzzer? They're checking.
That is a big, big win.
The foul came before the buzzer.
That could be a big win for UWA Marley.
But now the game could be over. But if it's free throws, and
they might need to check the time. How much time left?
0.1, lol. Oh. So if it's 0.1 left on the clock,
it's impossible, isn't it?
Well, if they advance it,
but no, it's going up.
Maybe back to 0.1. Look, it might be beyond reach, but if Lachlan Oakley misses both, well, then the game will be over. So It may be beyond reach here for the Fed Falcons. They won't have an opportunity to potentially call a timeout and advance it unless one of the buckets is, or the final bucket is made.
Yep.
And then it becomes a 4-point game. So. Massive friendly roll there.
That is a very friendly roll. Because it's 0.9, so they have time. I mean, it's not a lot of time, but it's time.
If Oakley makes this one...
And he does.
Will they call a timeout? No. Maybe there's no timeouts left.
There must not be.
And that's it.
I mean... and that is a massive win for UWM Marley. But look, you know, if I'm Fed, again, you finished last year. You've come out to the West, which is a tough road trip. Let's be real. It's a tough road trip. And you come and you get a one-on-one record. 5-point loss to UWA. You know, I think you can take positives from that.
100%. Sankara Bloomer with all his insights here on UniSportTV for the New Balance University Basketball League. Big win in week 1 here for the UWA Marley. Held the ascendancy most of the game. It swung back around to the Fed Falcons in that fourth quarter, but it was not to be for them. Congratulations to the UWA Marley, the 5-point win. I've been Ryan Randolph here, calling all the action alongside Sankara Blooman and Jordan West. It's been a pleasure working with you.
No, thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure to call this game with you, and I look forward to potentially seeing you for the rest of the season.
Yeah. Maybe one day I'll work with you again for NBL 1 or the D-League.
Oh, maybe. Let's hope.
But now let's take a quick break. We'll be back with women's action here in the New Balance University Basketball League, live and free on UniSport TV. Back to join me for the women's clash is Sankara Lumen. How you going?
I'm good. I'm excited for this clash. I'm really excited. Look forward to it. Should be fun.
Any key players to look out for on the side of UWA?
I think there's a couple. There's a couple very experienced players. I think Lana Anwari, she's quite a good player. And then there's also Sydney Mears. I think those are the two main players, but we'll see.
Okay. Also, on the side of the UWA Marley, Angelina Damasi won an award on the weekend, the Basketball WA Awards for Volunteer of the Year. Be exciting to see her contributions to the game here. Other key players, Ari Crichton, I believe, who plays for the Perth Redbacks. Also here in the UWA lineup, Imogen Eames of East Perth Eagles fame, and the captain, Jenna Teasdale from the Perry Lakes Hawks, all representing the UWA Marley here. For the Federation University Falcons, the starting five and the key players, Millie Cracknell, Demi Thompson, Faith McKenzie, Annie Collins, Georgia Bodie. Starting for UWA is Zoe Shanahan, Sydney Mears, Chloe Jamieson, Ari Creighton, and Jenna Teasdale. So we're about to get underway here.
Should be a great game, A lot of NBL 1 experience for UWA's team as well, so let's see how that, caters to them.
Crichton almost wins the tip-off, but it goes the way of the Fed Falcons now through Bodie. Slowing the tempo down, waiting for an opportunity. Nice cut out to the perimeter. Drives the ball inside. Oh, nice block there from Creighton. Doesn't work. Crichton, sorry. Back the way of the Fed Falcons. Bounce past, but lose the handles.
Quick start, You can sense a bit of nerves maybe from both teams.
Definitely, it's week one. Number 10, Annie Collins there, involved in the play for the Fed Falcons. As the UWA Marley bring it down the floor. Crichton, nice.
That's
the post up play.
Move.
Great layup.
Sensational from. That's beautiful. That's just some good post work, isn't it?
Great work there from Ari. Now on the defensive end, what can they do? Fed Falcons takes the 3 ball from the 45. Doesn't quite go there. That's number 15, Georgia Bodie again.
I thought Georgia, she shot that ball with confidence. That's what you want from your shooters. I'm sure she'll hit a couple in the game.
Collins for the inbound, I believe. Oh, a lot of mustard on the Weet-Bix on that pass there as the cross-court violation comes through.
Seems like the UWA Marley girls are running a bit of like a blend between a zone and a man. Strong help, which let's see how that goes. And active with the hands, it looks like early.
Anwari with the inbound.
Man defense or fair.
Mears. Anwari again. Being a bit tentative on the perimeter now. Mears puts up a 3-ball, drains it.
Shots. Sydney Mears, that's the experience you get from her. She's a hooper, that's for sure.
You said shooter's going to shoot, hooper's going to hoop. As the Fed Falcons now carry the ball, can they respond? Through Millie Cracknell. Bodie, driving baseline. That's Bodie now, I believe. 3 ball!
I said it, she's going to shoot the ball more, didn't she? Georgia Bodie, great shot from her.
Yeah, great assist by Annie Collins there, number 10, under the bucket. Mears now puts up another one. Can't respond. Bodie now picks up the defensive rebound and will come back through for the Federation University Falcons.
Wow.
3-ball again. Comes off the iron there for Millie Cracknell.
Pushing it there.
Mears comes back through off the glass.
We're getting it all from Sydney Mears early. We're getting the 3, then we're getting the and 1. Sensational start from her. We had Keegan early in the boys' game, and now we have Sydney Mears. What a start.
Yeah, the bigs lighting up here for UWA Marley. Can she convert? Let's see if the free throw percentage is lifted for the women here.
Whoa.
Ooh, unlucky. Collins comes down with the board. Fed Falcons look to bring it back through. Cracknell looking for options. Collins on the 45.
Strong help.
Strong help defense, as you mentioned. Coming back through Cracknell. Nice little step through. There's a whistle on the play. Looks to be a shooting foul there.
This defense, strong help. Imogen Eames,
yeah.
She was wide open in the corner there. Her man was sitting in the paint, protecting the paint, or her woman, was in the paint, protecting the paint. So, interesting defense from
UW Marley.
And the DJ sort of captured the moment there quite well. Rare air there for Millie Cracknell. Now scores that second free throw. Unwari now. Was that Zoe Shanahan? Sorry, my mistake. It was Shanahan, number 8 for UWA Marley. Steps through, gets stripped of the ball. Coming back the other way now as the Fed Falcons bounce pass into Collins.
Good
And makes a transition layup there, as you mentioned before, Sankara.
Very great transition. Here comes Sydney.
Mears. Ball's turned over. Back to Collins. Can she score it? Oh, misses the layup opportunity. Nice board by Jenna Teasdale. She brings the ball through. Shanahan now. Back to Teasdale. Oh, good defense there from the... Oh, good hustle from both players.
Both willing to get on the floor early and, you know, fight for the ball, fight for their team.
That was Chloe Jamieson in the hustle there for Marley. As we'll go the way of the Fed Falcons through Annie Collins. Substitutions. Now Imogen Eames comes onto the court. Number 7 for UWA. What can Cracknell conjure up here?
Nice little set there.
Into the corner. Time to get a massage before the 3 ball.
That's again, Georgia Bodie. And that was a little set there to get her open. They took advantage of that strong help defense, got their shooter early, and she got off to a strong start herself.
Couple of strong players on both sides. Crichton now puts up the 3 ball. Nice O-board by guess who?
It's Sydney Mears again. Wow, what a start from her. You know, that's what you want, though, from, you know, one of your star players. Willing to get those all boards, hustle for those extra possessions, extra plays. Let's see if she can convert on the line.
Okay. So both teams starting off ginger from the free throw, but let's see if they can up the percentage here. Number 6, Lena Unwari now checks into the game for UWA. Correction from before, I was confusing her with Zoe Shanahan, no longer. And makes the second free throw.
Side game.
We got 8-all.
Georgia Bodie.
Coming through the middle now. Been the star player so far for the Falcons. Nice dish under the bucket. As he said, a dime there to Faith McKenzie.
Georgia Bodie doing it all. It's Sydney Mears versus Georgia Bodie right now.
Speaking of Sydney Mears.
How good.
Absolutely drains that 3 ball in response.
Wow. This is a real high octane start, similar to the men's game.
Indeed, indeed. Into the keyway now. Good defense from Jenna Teasdale. Comes up with the ball. Shanahan.
Great job.
That was good defense on Faith McKenzie there. As Shanahan brings it into the 45.
Gets it into the post.
There we go. Low post, low block area. Teasdale dishes it over. Eames now looking to drive for the bucket. Stifled on the way through. And there's a turnover.
Great defense from Demi Thompson.
Dime down the court.
That's really well done from Demi Thompson, I'll be honest. You get the stop here, you're active with the hands, and then you run the transition well, and you get rewarded with an and one.
Indeed.
Great stuff.
Great transition, great and one opportunity here for the Federation University Falcons.
So it looks like it's just been 3-pointers and transition right now. That's what it seemed like for both teams.
3 ball and FT at the moment. Ooh. And again, the theme carrying on from the men's game here.
Am I mistaken? She made that shot?
Missed.
She missed it, my bad. That's my bad. Oh, she made it. I think they thought that she missed. Because it was an and one. And no one went for the rebound.
Yeah. From my observation, it just rimmed out. But did a bit of a victory lap on the way through. Scores still 12 plays 11 here. Eames now in the coin slot into Teasdale. Eames now working to get the ball back. Comes into a brick wall in the keyway. Teasdale is there, though. Nice 2-woman game here by UWA.
Dime from Jenna Teasdale. That is That's like that's what you want from your post. You want your post to be able to see when the double comes and make the right read, and she did that wonderfully.
Indeed. As Cracknell comes in now for the layup. Doesn't go. Gets her own me-bound. Pushes it back out. Second chance draw. There's 10 seconds on the shot clock. Nice little floater put up. Doesn't go, though, from Faith McKenzie. And Shanahan comes up with the ball. Teasdale.
Getting into the post early. That seems like the offense right now.
For UWA. Anwari now. We're getting screened by the referees here, but
Sydney Mears
puts up a 3.
corner jump shot.
Didn't go, but now on the transition. Fed Falcons, hard body play there.
Yeah.
Almost just stopped it in the tracks. Slowed it down indeed. Mackenzie.
Great take from Mackenzie. You know, Fed Mackenzie's reminding me of like an old school big, you know. Just runs up and down well, finishes an active hand. Look at that. It's a little battle here between Mackenzie and Teasdale.
Yeah. Teasdale with a nice hook.
So it's 1-1 now. That could be a battle we see throughout the game.
Indeed, and looking forward to that one and keeping track of it. Gets it over the line. 1 point the deficit in favour.
And
UWA. 3-ball attempt from the corner. Doesn't go.
That's from Georgia Bodie.
Maybe a bit of rare air for her.
Into the Teasdale.
The Teasdale has the ball. Again, being screened by the referee. Anwari puts up a 3. Nice O-board by Teasdale. Looks to mirror the hook. Doesn't go. Collins will bring down the defensive rebound.
Pushing it.
Pushing the pace indeed.
Slows it down a little bit.
Bodie. Calling for the screen. Doesn't go. Goes herself. Teasdale with a massive swat in the keyway.
It's a good take there from Georgia Bodie. Went in strong, and I always say when you're going up against the big, you got to go into the body, get the contact, draw the foul, and she's done that well.
Indeed, yeah. Good defensive pressure from Teasdale, but foul was called. Crichton comes back onto the court.
Angelina
Dimassi, the award winner, the volunteer of the year.
Checks in for the first time.
See what she can contribute as Bodie's at the line for 2.
She's a shooter. She's a shooter.
Indeed. Looking to see a few more 3-balls from her.
Yeah, I think that's probably what the Federation coach would like to see.
Indeed.
For sure.
So they take the lead by 1 point now. Slender margin. Crichton off Eames, and there's a hand in the play. Shooting foul, 2 from the line for Ari.
Ari Creation's coming in from Jenna Teasdale. Let's see if she can replicate the start that Teasdale had.
Yeah, Ari Crichton, a very strong player that I've observed in the Perth Redbacks D-League team. Not one to muck around, especially in the keyway.
Straight in, gets onto the free throw line. Sinks it confidently as well.
Yeah. You can see the confidence oozing a little bit out of Ari. Makes the second. So again, it's like sort of tic-tacking the lead here by 1 point on both sides. Bodie now, they need to get it over.
Little 2-2-1 press, it looks like, from UWA.
Augustine in the action now as well. Bodie running the point. Well, she dishes it off here to Cracknell, but it goes out of bounds and it's a turnover.
Looked like a bit of a miscommunication. I think number 6...
Millie Cracknell.
Millie Cracknell was looking the card, and Bodie wanted to come over for the handoff. So
communication between the team important in these scenarios.
Ooh, good crossover. Nice
crossover dribble from Cheng. Back to
zone action here for Federation.
Indeed. See if it pays off for them. In board there. Nice ball rotation around for Cheng on the 3-ball.
Good look.
How comes off the back iron? Mackenzie now. Back to Bodie. 2-win game again. Mackenzie.
Back in.
Now with Augustine. 3-ball from Cracknell. Will it go? Off hands, rings out, and there's a foul called on the play.
That's some strong contact there.
Just checking the jersey number there. Number 11 for the Federation University.
Annie
Lucy
Collin.
Osborne, I think.
Yeah, Lucy Osborne, yeah. Letting her know her presence.
Yeah. So we've got Cheng and Dimassi running down the floor. Eames now, back to Cheng. Number 12 then goes to Eames.
Wow, great
that was
start.
Chloe Jamieson. Pass doesn't pay off.
That's well to slow the play down a little bit there.
Indeed. Kiwi seemed pretty clogged on the defensive end there.
Did.
For the Fed Falcons.
I think they forced it a little bit into the middle. UWA Marley in that possession. Great steal there.
Yeah, speaking of forcing the turnover now. What can they do to contribute to the scoreboard? Cheng looking to drive baseline. Oh, almost dishes it into the keyway to Crichton. Doesn't work.
Good hands. Mackenzie.
Good hands. Mackenzie, indeed. Ooh. So, really almost watching a tennis match here, back and forth
It's
action.
so back and forth, isn't it? A lot of transition. The threes have slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, and there's a timeout on the floor.
Thought Ari Curtin's defense has been great early on. So was Lucy Osborne. You know, she's come in and asserted herself defensively. So,
Yeah, sort of the balance of both teams offensively and defensively showing on the scoreboard. Again, only a 1-point margin, similar to what we saw a lot of the time in the men's game.
100%. It's a lot of back and forth. But let's see if they can continue this high energy start, because, you know, as we saw in the men's game, it slowed down a little bit.
Especially in the second quarter, yeah.
As teams get a bit more tired. So I'll be interested to see if this continues.
So the court announcer rolling up the crowd here. Week 1 of the New Balance University Basketball League, live and free on UniSportTV. In this clash between the UWA Marley, the Fed Falcons of Federation University. Women's action coming to you live. If you've just joined us, 1 minute 46 left in the first quarter. UWA by 1 point. Ryan Randolph bringing you the coverage here alongside Sankara Blumen. What do you think will happen out of this timeout?
Look, I think both coaches might suggest that slow it down a little bit, get into our half-court sets a little bit more. Just because, you know, the benches are not, they're 10 person rotations. So, you know, that's something you have to consider, because other games it's usually 12. So you usually have larger benches. So, you know, slow the game down a little bit, resort to energy. I mean, you saw Federation resort to the zone early, so let's see if they continue that.
Indeed.
Which they have. And they've changed the zone up.
So changing strategy here. Cheng finds herself alone on the 3. Forced to go. They're sort of inviting her almost.
Sydney Mears check back in. That's something to be aware of.
Demasi now 2 Mears. Speak of her. Say her name and she appears. Almost gets a 3-ball hustle play now in the keyway.
Great
from
effort.
both players.
Great effort.
Yeah, passion on both sides in week 1 here. I think this is game 2 for the Fed Falcons, though.
It is. Started 1-0, similar to the men's team beating Curtin.
A bit of experience under their belt. Let's see if it pays off here in this game. Or will they fatigue? Creighton. Pass over. Oh, doesn't go.
A little bit.
Bodie with hands in
I
the
don't think
passing lane.
Bodie's gotten off yet.
Yeah,
She's clearly very trusted amongst the coaching staff and the coaching group.
4 minutes here from Bodie as Cracknell now in the coin slot. What should we do?
Down to McKenzie.
McKenzie puts up the teardrop, doesn't go. Nice board and a foul on Ari Crichton.
They're very active once the big gets the board. Federation, they're very put as much pressure on the big as soon as they grab that rebound. I've noticed. McKenzie and Bodley checked out.
All right, so they're having a bit of a rest. They'll sit down for a bit. And it's not a lot of data around the team fouls. Looks like we have some data around timeouts left on the scoreboard, but given the context of the foul, maybe a bit of foul trouble for Fed Falcons. Misses that first free throw. Second is good. And now, 2-point deficit in favour of UWA Marley. How can Fed Falcons respond? Cracknell, water polo pass into the low post there, doesn't pay off. Mears, there's that defensive presence again.
She seemed a bit confused which person to go to in that sequence.
And great pressure there from Lucy Osborne.
But does well to not get the turnover.
Indeed. Cheng now. What can she create? Back to Mears. Crichton posting hard and then hands again in.
Does well there.
And Lucy Osborne again a presence in that keyway, but another foul.
A lot of fouls in this first quarter.
Indeed.
For Federation.
Crichton will go back to the line for another 2.
She's done well. She's, you know, early on I said, can she keep the intensity that Jenna Teasdale did? She's kept it, maybe even upped it, so credit to her.
Can she make the second? Goes down.
2 for 2.
4-point lead now for UWA. Oh, big screen or big body play in the middle there involving Augustine. Big shot now. Rare air there.
20,
the Fed Falcons. Tara Elliott.
Turnover.
Ooh. Ball almost went into the head there of Sarah Augustine before she takes the inbound. Cracknell. We heard the coach of UWA saying talk on the 3. Nice spin cycle move by Cracknell.
Ooh.
And a travel call.
20 seconds here. Can UWA Marley get a good look?
Yeah. Can they extend this lead out? 20 seconds, as you said, left in the quarter. Time for one more play. Cheng thought she was going to slow it down, ends up speeding up the pace. Mears.
2-3 here zone.
Back to Mears.
And in the middle.
From Jamieson now to Massey. Almost takes the ball. Slender time left in the quarter. Can they put it up? No. That'll be the end of the first quarter here at UWA Sport and Recreation Centre. Women's action here. UWA Marley versus the Federation University Falcons. What did you make of that first quarter?
I thought it was a good first quarter. Very competitive. I think it slowed down in the final few minutes. Teams looked a bit more tired. And also less threes shot the later the quarter went on. So let's see if that continues. But I thought it was a really good quarter. I was impressed with Federation's defense. You know, they switched it up. At one point they had the 2-3, then they had the man, then they had the 1-3-1, I think. So interesting defensive approach from them.
They're trying to keep switching up to keep the Marley guessing on their offensive end. But talks about how there's only 10-player rotations in this particular scenario. So obviously the tempo would need to be slowed down at some point to sort of account for that. Yeah. To get the stats from the first quarter, we'll look to Sydney Mears first. 3 from 6 from the field. 50% there. Looking at her 3-ball percentage.
Yeah, 1 for 3. She shot it with confidence, though. You know, 9 points early. That's a strong start from her. Hello.
I'm doing the half-time activation. I was wondering, do you want to do it during half-time?
Oh, I'll be all right, mate. I'll be good. I'm a bit sore. No, I won't. Yeah.
He's having a bit of a break here. My colleague Sankara here on colour commentary having a bit of a yarn to a couple of the UWA faithful. As we go now into Georgia Bodie's stats here.
7 points. You know, a couple threes from her.
Yeah. Look at Bodie, look at the 3-ball. So 1 from 3, 33%. So still a handy 3-ball there for the Falcons. Who needs to sort of step up? We've seen a lot of activity for Millie Cracknell. Hasn't rested.
Yeah, look, I think you probably want a bit more from Millie Cracknell at the moment. You know, 4 turnovers is probably not what you want from your point guard, potentially. So I think that's something they'll be looking at. Overall, I also think the turnovers, both teams, 7 8 turnovers in the first quarter is not that good. So
see if they can turn that around here.
Yes, Bodie
off the inbound. New player on the court here, running the point, 21 for the Fed Falcons. We'll do that jersey check in a moment. Kick out. Nice little baseline 2-woman game there. Mackenzie makes the tough 2-ball there.
She's the type of center every team wants to have, to be honest.
As Emily Smythe checks into the game for the Fed Falcons. Cheng now to Eames. Teasdale back on the court. Sydney Mears almost with a volleyball handset there. Cheng now. They're moving the ball well around the perimeter. Didn't close out.
Great shot.
Imogen Eames, they did not close her out there.
That's a confident shot. And that's what you got to do in the zone. You got to swing the ball and find the open shooter, and that's what they did terrifically.
And then her sort of play HQ wobble stats for the D-League in East Perth suggest she's a 3-point player.
So that shot, they looked like there were 2 people closing her out, so that was a tough shot.
Yeah. Left her a bit too much daylight on that one.
Gives a bit of separation for UW and Marley as well. Gets up, lead up to 5.
Indeed. Can they extend it through Cheng? Mears now. Eames, will she fire off again? Doesn't. Instead, it's Mears.
Oh, there you go. Sydney Mears, another one. I think they can't run the zone. UW and Marley are showing they're happy to swing the ball around and find the open shooters, and clearly they got the shooters. So let's see if they resort back to the man.
Zone almost daring them. Speaking of the 3-ball, Bodie almost makes it. Mackenzie almost gathers a... Oh!
Active hands.
Foul on the play.
Tara Elliott.
Number 3 there, Tara Elliott, as you mentioned, for the Fed Falcons.
First time she checked in.
As we said, checks out.
And it's Collins, I believe. Yep, Annie Collins checks in for Fed Falcons. She was a key player in the first quarter, getting the ball moving around. Let's see what she can contribute. As the ball's now with UWA, Eames. Shanahan on the LJ spot. Misses the 2 ball.
Bring up the ball, Georgia Bodley.
So Bodie now has it. Trying to make her way through Shanahan.
Sorry, Shanahan. That is some great ball pressure. That's the stuff that keeps you on the court.
Indeed. Mackenzie posting up hard on Teasdale.
Oh, we're back. We're back. The Mackenzie Teasdale battle. Oh, I'm loving it so far.
Yeah. Great work on both sides there. Oh, and a foul called on the play. 2 shots from the line from Sydney Mears coming up.
Bit slow to react, I think, on the transition defense there, Federation.
Emily Smythe was hoping to get her feet set early, not to be.
This is a play you don't want to give on the line. You don't want to give Sydney Mears on the line. Get her confident, because she can really take this game out of your hands if you're not careful.
Indeed. Sydney Mears has been pretty good from the free throw line. See if she can make this second one. Now, Collins coming down for the Fed Falcons.
Great.
Nice dish off into the short corner there.
That's some beautiful transition offense. But again, the same problem. They're sleeping again.
No
one's home.
No D-trans there.
The lights are off. It's 2 plays in a row. That will frustrate the Federation coach, that one, for sure.
Great response from UWA as they look to respond again. Also that bucket before for Fed Falcons, number 24, Emma Aikman.
That was a really good transition play from Federation there. Got the ball, 3 players' hands, moved it quickly, got an easy open look.
They'll look to capitalise on this again. Brick wall defence in the low post there. Teasdale comes up with it. Eames now. She creates something else. Nice little screen there from Teasdale. Shanahan.
Little down screen to get Sydney open.
There you go. You want to get Sydney open as much as possible. Teasdale. Shanahan now. This nice little jab step. Tries to get the ascendant.
Goes again.
Ooh, step. Nice little
Clearly
step.
likes that little fade there.
Yeah, nice little fade away. Doesn't go this time, but might go next time. Collins passes it out to Bodie, telling her teammate to go in. Smythe almost tries to come and get the handoff. Doesn't work. Ooh, good defense from Imogen Eames as well. Foul called, though.
Emma Aikman was in the right place at the right time there, and she did well to get on the free throw line. One thing I'm noticing with Federation's offense is they clearly they like the two-person game between Mackenzie and Bodley. Clear the other 3 to the weak side and play those 2 on the strong side. They've run it a couple times throughout this second quarter here.
It's worked well. It's still behind, though. 5 points is the deficit. Or is that 7? 7 points.
7 points.
Aikman's done well. Early minutes on the court, already finds herself at the line and with a basket to boot. As is a substitution, Aikman comes off Demi Thompson, who was kind of interviewed last year on the Federation University website for the UBL. Nice pass into Teasdale. Just forces it through
that
there.
That is a strong take from Jenna Teasdale. That is, wow, what a take.
Very powerful. Mackenzie looking to respond. Thompson tries to go herself. Dishes it out to the corner. Collins for 3. Off the back iron. Nice O-board by Mackenzie. Tries to dish it off. The hands of Jenna Teasdale say no. But they're still back with the ball. Nice screen. Bodie with a teardrop. Still doesn't go. And the UWA will get a bit of a break here. Cheng. Ooh, travel on the way through.
It looked like she chipped over there.
Couple of extra frequent fly points there to Keisha Cheng. As through Thompson, Fed Falcons will get a chance to put some scoreboard pressure on UWA.
Looks like a 1-1-3 zone press. Now they go back to man. They revert back.
Thompson, the aforementioned, goes for the 3 ball. Nice hands in on the glass there.
That's a great board from Zoe Shanahan.
Indeed. To Mears. Cheng. DeMassi now. Can she make a contribution to the game? Shanahan for 3. Off the front iron.
Good ball.
DeMassi again. Teasdale trying to force their way through. Step back.
Wow, sensational stuff on Teasdale. Jenna Teasdale. So this is clearly the strength for this UWA Marley team. They got real depth at the, forward center position. It's clearly obvious.
So Fed Falcons in McKenzie, who takes a tumble with Cheng. Collins cleans up on the offensive glass and makes a 2-ball.
Annie Collins does well there. Scrappy this game,
And the more I see Collins, the more she reminds me. I'm pretty sure I've seen her last year in the UBL against Curtin Carnaby's.
Oh, yeah.
Stellar performance in that game. It was the one game I was able to visit last year in the University Basketball League. So definitely Annie Collins is a player
to watch out for.
Yeah.
Well, she's had a good start so far.
Yeah, indeed. Cheng now. Unwari running out of real estate. Doesn't matter though. Brings the ball back in. Cheng. DeMassi trying to screen there. Mears. Unwari gets the ball back on the other side. Good defense, but kickball violation indeed.
Good defense from Demi Thompson. Active. I think that's the story of the game. Both teams active with their hands, active with their ball pressure.
Indeed. I think the Fed Falcons would like that to show up more on the scoreboard. Can they get a defensive stop here? Teasdale.
Oh, she's hot. Give her the ball. I look at Keisha Chung. Give your big the ball because she is cooking. That's for sure.
Speaking of giving the bigs the ball, McKenzie gets the dish.
And
the friendly roll. Nice call there, Sankara
This
Blumen.
This is the matchup. And it's giving right now. That's what it is. Oh.
Basketball is the winner here. You see a clash of bodies between the two aforementioned players in the keyway. Unwari calling for the give and go. Foul called on the play.
Yeah, it's getting a bit feisty down low between Teasdale and the McKenzie.
Yeah. Even subbing back on, as well as Lucy Osborne.
That's a nice sub. Get the shooter back on. You can put it down low to Teasdale. They're probably going to double Teasdale soon, so you want to have the shooters around her.
Yeah, to kick the ball out to all. Speaking of Eames, keeps the ball in, only for Bodie, who rolls to the bucket. Nice hand in the passing lane. Collins, though.
One more.
3-ball from the corner. Off the back iron. Gets a rebound in essence. Still doesn't go. Third chance draw, and there's a foul, and 2 shots from the line will occur for Lucy Osborne.
Yeah, that's good hustle from Federation. Got two offensive boards in that sequence. And we're getting a timeout.
Yeah, timeout on the floor for Fed University.
Fed have been on the free throw line a bit more in this second quarter, which I think the coach will be happy with. More penetration inside, definitely. And a lot of old boards, I've noticed, for Federation.
Indeed. We'll double check those stats the next half time. And there's still in a 10-point bubble there. 35 plays 27. So the game sort of observationally seems quite even-sided, but not necessarily showing up on the scoreboard at the moment. What does Federation University need to do?
I think it's quite simple. You got to stop Teasdale. You got to stop Teasdale because I think, that 8-point lead is Teasdale right there. Jenna Teasdale's been unbelievable. Just in that high post mid-range area. She's unpredictable because you don't know if she's going to pull up for the mid-range or she's going to go in and take you inside.
Indeed, she's been great on the defensive end with the high hands up in the play as well.
And then you bring Ari Creighton on when she's tired. It's like, wow. Yeah. It's a bit scary if I'm the opposing team's coach.
It's a great AB sort of situation there. Speaking of Teasdale, she'd be hungry as well. Had a tough loss on the weekend in the grand final in the D-League.
Yeah, of course. That'll be on her mind for sure.
That was against the Coburn Cougars. She was suiting up there for Perry Lakes. So will that hunger carry her and the UWA Marley through this match?
Well, clearly. Her reaction, it seems like it has.
There's a bit of rare air there for Lucy Osborne. And she made the second. Off the front iron, Crichton with a rebound.
Back in. So is
Shanahan now. Bring it down the floor, Unwari. Crichton back to Unwari. Guarded well by Thompson. Steele and body work. Whistle on the play.
Great stuff from Thompson there. Also to draw the foul as well. That's smart basketball. High IQ stuff.
Secondary student, I think it's studying secondary education in health and fitness, I believe. A number of players on this Falcons team are in the same sort of line of study from what I've sort of seen. Great passing by Thompson. Gets the ball back.
Does it again. No, I think that's going to help, actually. You know, they can, during the breaks, you know, when you go on these road trips, you can have a little study session together, help each other with notes.
Indeed. Also advice on the court would be applicable from the theory they're learning as well.
Yeah, definitely.
And the practical.
Recovery as well.
Well, the basketball would be the practical, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Thompson from the line.
Sinks it.
One. Palms it back to the referee. She make the second 7-point deficit. 6 now.
It's a great sequence from Thompson, drawing 2 fouls. Sinking your free throws.
Shanahan. Ooh, Thompson in on the play
again. She gets to stop. She's getting active towards the end of this second quarter.
Indeed. Facial expression told the whole story there. She's fired up now. Can she make another contribution? The ball comes to her on the 45. Houston's a big water polo passes out. Collins open for 3. Off the glass. Osborne attempts the O-board, but it comes down to Unwari. Trying to dribble past, gets past, gets into Crichton. There's the shooter you mentioned, Eames off the front iron.
Good old board. Give it back.
Unwari, open look. Off the front iron again, and guess who takes the board?
She's been everywhere.
Oh, nice hand in the play there. Paul Collins almost touched it. Forced the ball back the other way.
That was a smart play from Millie Cracknell. She tapped it onto one of the UWA players and got the extra possession for her team.
So we have Chloe Jamieson subbing in and checking out is Unwari. Mears coming back in as well, or about to. On the sub bench. Thompson takes the inbound, catch and shoot. Ooh. Almost drains it, comes off the back iron. It goes to Shanahan. What can she create here? Guarded by Collins. Eames. Cheng now. Back to Eames. Nice little 1-2 punch on the perimeter. Crichton.
Active with the hands there.
Hands in the body there from Osborne. So I feel like Mears will come back on now. Cheng goes off.
I like Cheng as a point guard. I think she slows the game down and she gives the team confidence, you know.
Indeed, as
Faith one in your point guard.
Indeed. Faith McKenzie comes on for Georgia Bodie. 6 points, the margin. Bit of a stoppage in proceedings here. Now we get underway. Eames with the inbound. Jamieson misses the inbound. Hands in the way there from the Fed Falcons. Drive through to Thompson, who goes for the shot. Nice stifling there.
Good defense from Zoe Shanahan there. Yep. She kind of pulled the chair a little bit.
Indeed. They'll get a second bite of the cherry, though, through Thompson. Collins thought about the shot. Driving inbound. Back to Thompson. Ooh. Bit of a deep dish pizza there out to the coin slot. Cracknell. Thompson to McKenzie with a long 3-ball. Ooh, the bank is open.
McKenzie.
Sankara Blumen, the bank is open.
She's stretching the floor, but again, I mean, they've scored at least 8 points, UWA Marley's team, and the timeout is a result of that, I think.
100%. As soon as they celebrate a really hard-earned bucket, there's a massive deep dish down the other end.
And UWA is doing a great job of recognizing, but that's the lead right there. That's, you know, at least 6 points have been given up like that.
And it sort of tells the story of why there's a 5-point lead at the moment for UWA as we go into this timeout. 1 minute 50 left in the half.
I think Federation clearly, if they can cut this lead, they've gone a little bit run here, so they can cut this lead to a possession game, they'll be happy. UWA Mali will want to close out with a bit of, probably more of a lead.
I think we saw Mears coming back on the court. Maybe she can pull the trigger from outside again like she did early in the first quarter. Seems like Fed Falcons are starting to find their rhythm together now, closing out what was like maybe a 7 or a 9 point deficit earlier. Back to 5 points, sorry.
Yeah, I think they've definitely grown into this game. And I think they finished off the second quarter well. But as I said, for me, the main thing that they got to be aware of is that leakage in transition, because those are easy points that you look back. You know, I know UWA men's team won the game, but they shot under 30% from the free throw line.
Yeah.
You know, if you lose a game like that, you look at that. And it's similar for Federation with the leakage.
Yeah, no time to celebrate these hard-earned buckets. Just straight back on the D-trans. See what Collins can contribute here on the inbound.
Full court press.
Big spawn trap. It works with Eames, or almost. Good hands there. Eames putting pressure. Collins will take the inbound again. Nice little 1-2 there. Thompson is free, goes deep into McKenzie.
Wow.
Great ball movement.
Wow, that's a way you break the press. Sensational.
Yeah. Great hot potato play there. Eames, though.
That was an open shot. He did well to slow it down, though.
Didn't take the shot, but slowed the tempo. Shanahan. Eames guarded well by Thompson, but manages to hustle.
Wow.
The ball's turned over. Eames is not happy with the call.
Thompson has been terrific in the second quarter for me. Present everywhere, active with her hands.
Speaking of activity, Collins inbounds the ball and just starts sprinting to the corner. McKenzie off Thompson now. Pivoting. Starts the dribble. Back. Collins cuts in now. Nice little underhook to the bucket. Reverse layup. Doesn't go. Collins is there, though, for the putback.
There she is. That's just great offense, though. It was a great look for McKenzie. And they've closed it to a point.
One possession, as you mentioned earlier. Eames inboard. Crichton now has been a bit quiet of late. Shanahan. Eames now looking to roll to the bucket. Ooh!
Blocked.
Osborne from behind.
Great block.
Oh, great body in there by Crichton. Doesn't quite pay off.
Good pass.
Ball movement. Cracknell for 3.
Wow. That is sensational. Millie Cracknell, she's also grown. I thought she had a slow start to the game, but she's growing into it. And they got a lead.
And they're in the lead now. What can Sydney Mears do about it? Whistle on the play.
She'll go on the line there. They're on the bonus, so good way to slow the momentum down with 30 seconds left for UWM Marley.
A couple of free throws here could even Stevens in the game. Cometh the moment, cometh the woman. Sydney Mears.
Sinks it.
And sinks the second. So even game here as we close out the half with Cracknell.
Great point guard.
Gives it off to Collins. McKenzie into Osborne. Defensive pressure coming from Crichton. Kick out. And nice pressure there as the forces the ball in the other direction, UWA's way.
Great block from Creighton as well. 16 seconds. Let's see what they can get.
Final play of the half. What can Shanahan create? Jameson rolls in. Hands in the way. Whistle on the play. Ooh.
Maybe
That
a timeout.
Yeah, that game clock sort of progressed a little bit. Will they look to change it? And they won't. Jameson with the inbound. Mears with a long bomb. Oh, the clock. Maybe I think there's a whistle there on the game clock, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right.
Bit of a glitch there. I saw it go from like 4 seconds to 1.9.
Yeah, that's a ref not happy.
See what they come up with here.
Seems like it's Federation's ball, but the refs seem quite confused, to be honest.
Yeah, there's some confusion going on. I feel like it's still over the game clock. Yeah, they're changing it now.
Down in 1 second.
Interesting.
Seems like the UWA coach is not happy at all.
It's to 0.3 of a second. Long bomb.
And we got a tight game going into half-time.
Yeah. What a great result to have on paper at the half in this round one clash. UWA Marley women's versus the Fed Falcons women's here on UniSport TV, live and free, as are all the games in the UBL. And that is the New Balance University Basketball League here. As we go into half-time, we'll get the stats in a moment, but in colour commentary, Sankara Blumen, what do you make of that first half?
I thought it was a really competitive first half. I thought, UWA, first quarter, they probably, won, got up, good lead. I think got it up to 10-point lead. And then I thought Federation did a fantastic job to close the half and cut the lead down and get a tight game. So, all to play for in the second.
Indeed. So we'll see if we get the stats in a moment. Here they come. So before we have a bit of a break, we'll just check the stats line. Second quarter stats are coming out now from the score bench. Thank you, sir. So we'll go to UWA Marley first. 17 points here for Sydney Mears.
Wow, she's been pretty dominant. And Faith McKenzie got 13 herself.
So that's that battle you were talking about earlier,
It's
correct?
a bit of a battle there. And Teasdale's gotten involved a little bit there with 8 points. That efficiency is quite high for both Mears and Jenna Teasdale.
So you can see the numbers are quite even, which is obviously showing up on the scoreboard. Quite a competitive game here.
Definitely. I think something I noticed as well is in that second quarter, if you look at the first quarter, Federation had 8 turnovers. In the second quarter, they had 11, meaning they only had 3 turnovers in that second quarter. Compared to UWA, I think they had 6. Yeah, they had 6 turnovers to 3. And, Federation won that second quarter for sure. So, turnovers, I think, is going to be the big talking point for the rest of this game.
Okay.
Can you limit the turnovers?
And who can limit it best, especially with it being 39-all, who can limit the turnovers best could very well determine the outcome of the game here. Ryan Randolph bringing you all the coverage alongside Sankara Blumen here in the New Balance University Basketball League. This is that clash between UWA Marley and the Federation University Falcons women's action. We're going to take a bit of a break and then come back with the second half here at UWA Sport and Recreation Centre.
second half. Tied game between Federation and UWA Mali. Should be good. It seems like UWA Mali is going for quite a big lineup here. They're starting both Creighton and Teesdale to start this half. So let's see how that works.
They're back with us here for second half action in the New Balance University Basketball League. In this first round clash. UWA Mali vs Fed Falcons. Thanks for covering there. In Cullen Coventry, Sankara Blumen. All games streamed live and free on UniSportTV as we kick off, or about to kick off, the second half here. Bit of another game clock sort of issue.
Yeah, it seems like it again. Gonna have to fix this for next week's round.
Nonetheless, we'll start with Thompson inbound to Cracknell.
It's a big lineup for UWA Mali. I was just saying, like, you got Sydney Mears, you got Creighton, you got Teesdale. So let's see how that works.
Indeed.
First time they've done this game.
They're going with a tall lineup. Faith McKenzie doesn't see that now. Nice little hook shot off the glass.
Same person there. She goes again, the captain.
Eames being guarded by Thompson well. Passes to Crichton. Mears. Teesdale on the point there into Crichton. This is what you talked about. Off the glass and a rebound by Faith McKenzie.
Good defense from Faith McKenzie there. Swings out the point guard, Millie Cracknell.
Cracknell now. Almost thought about the three ball. Was it open for a second? Bit of a wry smile on her face. Calling the next play in. Nice little switch up between the players. Ooh. Hand in there.
Physical.
By Shanahan. And a travel call. Great defense from Shanahan.
That's fantastic defense. Got very physical there. So, good on Shanahan.
Yeah. Crichton now. Looking to bring the ball down court. Eames drives to the hoop. Nice little pivot. Dish out to Crichton for three. Ari, can she make it? Doesn't roll in. Fed Falcons now through McKenzie. Great body work in the middle from Crichton to Thompson. Dribble penetration there from Cracknell. Goes over. And Faith McKenzie again on the offensive glass.
She started very, very strong this second half like she did in the first. So she's going to be a vocal point for this Federation team, that's for sure. Wow.
Speaking of big three-ball effort from Imogen Eames, almost gets her.
That was deep.
The spiritual rebound, there it is. Bounce pass into Ari, and a nice reverse layup.
Fantastic defense from Ari Creighton, and that's what you bring on the court for. That size and that versatility.
The 2-point margin now.
Oh, Shanahan,
wow.
wow.
With the steal. Shanahan's been great, hasn't she?
Yes.
Teesdale. Crichton now.
One more. She had Sydney Mears there, but she opted to go up for herself, which is fair enough.
Might need to use Mears a bit more in this quarter. Collins. Thompson thought about the three, drove in.
Wow, that's a strong take from Thompson there, Demi Thompson. Yeah. Thought she had a very strong end towards the first half, and good to see her continuing it.
Definitely a strong key player for the Fed Falcons. Anyone that steps up to do an interview has no fear.
Not at all. Seems like they've gone a bit smaller here, bringing Keisha Chang on. And Lana Anwari. So the experiment of the pigs might have not been to the success, according to the UWA coach.
Keely O'Brien there making the change. Second free throw misses from Demi Thompson. As Shanahan picks up the ball in the coin slot. Over to the corner. Mears being guarded by McKenzie. Teesdale. Anwari, the aforementioned sub-on. Pivoting at the top key. Cheng now. We talked about the small ball. Teesdale underneath the rim.
That was a very nice offensive possession from the UWA Mali women's team. Thought they swung the ball well, got the mismatches they liked, and 2 shots for the captain, Janet Teesdale.
Another impact of the small ball combination of Anwari and Cheng is like they can dart into the keyway and actually deliver quality balls to Janet Teesdale.
Yeah, exactly that, and I think they also do a good job at getting Sydney Mears open, getting her good look. So that's the advantage of having the 3 guards, really.
And 3 balls coming hopefully in a bit more abundance as well. Score now. 2-point deficit in favour of the Fed Falcons. What can they conjure up here? You see some of the Falcons men. There's a fan of purple. I've never seen that before being carried by one of the Fed Falcons men's players. As we come back into women's action, Bodie. Mackenzie with a mid-range off the glass.
Mackenzie is a real threat. I think she scored like almost all of her points this half. This third quarter so far. So
trying to respond with her own bank shot off the glass as Jenna Teasdale, not to be. As Bodie comes up with it. Bringing it over halfway, being guarded by Anwari. Nice little double pass there. Anwari.
I think UWA and Molly got to find a way to stop Mackenzie. I think that's the big thing for them because she's killing them right now.
Yeah. I'd love to see her shot chart. If this was NBL 1, there'd be some solid dots around the keyway and the mid-range. 3 ball from Mears. Nice tap from Keisha.
That's a high IQ play. Give the team another possession.
Yeah, second chance points important here if they're going to eat this deficit back. 3 ball.
I love that. I love that so much because she got the tap and then she gets the 3. She gets rewarded. That's terrific.
Hard work is rewarded there for Keisha Cheng. Augustine.
Good hand.
Another hand in the passing lane by Lena Anwari.
And we're back to a tight game.
Yeah. Tight game indeed. Demi Thompson will take the inbound. 6 minutes left in the third. The premiership quarter, as some call it. What can Augustine do? Dishes it out. Bodie. Give and go. Faith Mackenzie, dribble penetration. Nice hand in there.
Big block. Is that a foul? No, it's out of bounds. What a block from Teasdale. Again, that is a matchup that we all came to see today, and it has been giving, that's for sure.
The gift that keeps on giving.
The gift that keeps on giving, you're right about that.
Yeah. Second chance, the third bite of the cherry maybe for the Fed Falcons. Again. Oh my Lord, Farquhar, that got put up at the end of the shot clock.
Yeah, she had to force that shot there.
And there's a violation. Again, that came down to that battle you were talking about.
Exactly, that great defense from Teasdale forced out of bounds. Not much time left on the shot clock, so
good pressure there. So come back.
Seems like Federation's in a 2-3 zone.
Yeah. Switch things up. Anwari and Cheng, that combination outside with Shanahan, those 3-point guards you talked about.
Nice skip pass.
Indeed, big skip pass. Demasi getting in on the action. 3 ball opportunity for Cheng. Comes off the iron and a rebound by Faith Mackenzie.
Bodie seemed to take in the point guard ranks, which is different.
Oh, addition to Augustine, is it? No, number 3, Tara Elliott.
That was a great look from Mackenzie. Yeah. Getting her teammates involved now as well, which is what you want from your star players.
Elliott will be hoping for another opportunity like that next offensive set. What can they do on the defensive end? Demasi getting involved more now. Anwari. Demasi on the point. Ball movement around the perimeter paying off now for the UWA Marley. Low in the shot clock. 3 ball goes up. Ooh.
It's a great look with 6 seconds left in the shot clock.
Indeed. As Augustine comes up with it to Thompson. There's Mackenzie again, the aforementioned hook shot.
Wow.
Ooh.
She almost got that. She did well to get the foul as well.
Indeed, draws the contact. As we see a bit of excitement on this women's game from the paramedics sitting to the left of us as well.
Not too busy there for them today, which is good, to be honest.
There. DJ getting involved as well. Can Mackenzie make this second one? Comes off the back iron. Elliott, this is the second crack.
I think that's why you have Elliott on the court. Get those O boards. She's a big center, dominant inside.
Single figures on the shot clock now. They need to put it up. Bodie's the person to do it. Teardrop.
Way to hustle for the board.
Getting screened by the referee here. Ball's out of bounds. And it will go the way of the Marley with Chloe Jamieson checking back in.
Bit of a scoring drought right now.
As soon as scores drew level, the drought-stricken farms that happen. Ooh.
Good pressure.
Cheng recovers it to Jamieson. Cheng again. Little float past to Massey being utilised here. Almost, a jump ball situation.
GWA coach is not happy at all. She wanted a foul call.
Keely O'Brien there, coach of the UWA Marley, telling the players to talk it up. See what they do here in-game communication.
Shot clock.
They didn't know the shot clock was low.
There. See, to be fair, this court's a bit tough because you don't have it at the top of the backcourt. You know, and a lot of players would be accustomed to having it there. So, you know, you have to kind of look for the shot clock. So that's why it's good to have the bench.
Counting down for you.
Yeah, it is sometimes, I'll be honest.
Sankara Blumen with all his player insights here on UniSportTV Live. UBA Marley versus the Fed Falcons. Ryan Randolph bringing you the coverage as we continue on. Offensive set for the Fed Falcons. Augustine. Elliott, that's that second crack she's looking for. Misses the 2-ball.
They're off here. They're off the races.
Off the races indeed. Cheng. Jameson. Hook pass.
I think she should have gone up there. She had the... Maybe a bit too selfless.
They're trying to play for her teammates. Could have put it up off the glass herself. Maybe she'll do that next time. Might get another bite of the cherry here, though, inbound through Sydney Mears. Again, back to Mears. 3-ball opportunity off the front iron. Taken down by Georgia Bodie, and she slows the tempo here. Into Thompson. Back to Bodie. In this combination play, Mackenzie coming in for the screen.
Again, yeah.
Switch. Augustine for 3. Almost goes in, just riddles off the iron. Jameson goes down. There's a massive collision.
She's looking like she's in a lot of pain. That's not good to see. That's no good at all.
Paramedics up now.
That is no good to see at all. That's a tough collision for both players. But it's looking like Teasdale has unfortunately hurt herself.
We talked about the paramedics to our left here not getting involved so far. As soon as we say it, they now take on their role.
They're busy now. That did not look good at all. Hopefully she can return.
Hopefully we had a couple of injury concerns in the men's game where people were able to return. Let's see if that also is the case for Jenna Teasdale.
Kenzie back on the line. She's just been the main threat for them. I think UWA Marley have to do a better job at getting Sydney Mears involved. I know she's still on. She is still on.
She's definitely on early as well.
Yeah, I think they need to, get her open looks because she'll make. But I don't think she's been as involved as they want her to be.
And now's the time with Teasdale off the court. Crichton to the aforementioned Mears. Dribble penetration. Talk about her getting involved. But Faith Mackenzie.
Just doing everything on both ends. She's guarding, the best players on the UWA Marley team, and then she's just killing them on the offensive side. So credit to her.
Thompson comes up with it.
Here he goes.
The inbound from UWA now. Bodie looking for the score. Nice tip away from Crichton.
Great tip.
Mears. Pickpocket.
Holy wow.
Goes the way of Collins.
Slows it down, gives it back to the point guard.
They're going to slow the tempo here. Drive in, Demi Thompson.
Wow,
nice defense.
cool.
Body on body there from Cheng. Mackenzie. Bodie with a cut to the rim. 3-ball opportunity off the front iron there from Emily Smythe. Unlucky there for her, seeing some more minutes on the court.
That's the first time Emily Smythe has checked in, so she'll be happy with that look. I'm sure she'll make the next one.
And she'll want more of them for sure. Cheng. Crichton now.
It's good to see Teasdale.
Eames the shooter off the front iron. Sorry, continue.
No, I was just saying it's good to see Teasdale's back on her feet. That's good signs.
Good signs from Jenna Teasdale. Will she take part? Collins for 3. Big 3-ball.
Wow, that's sensational. And I want to give some credit to Georgia Bodie there. She could have shot that herself, and she's a shooter. But she gives it up and gives it to Annie Collins. That's what you want.
Speaking of 3-balls, Mears getting more involved, as you called earlier. Missing off the back iron there. Collins has been a key player. What can she create here? 3-on-1. Manages to create some ball security while her teammates catch up. Now going herself again. What a way to back yourself in.
Great take. And that 3 gave her the option of they have to respect the 3 now. So she had a simple fake at the top of the key and got an easy drive because they had to respect that three-point shot. So great sequence from her, and they've gone on a little bit of a run here. Put the lead up to 7, so...
There you go. Whereas it was the other way around in the first half, with UWA ahead by 7. And a timeout here.
It seems Federation, they love the end of the game, like end of the quarter, final 3 minutes. They similar to the second quarter, they went on a run, and they've gone on a run here. So
looks like that's maybe their play style. Like they sort of amp up a bit later in each quarter.
While the other team's a bit tired or wanting, it's a bit like boxing. Towards the end of the round, sometimes they want to get to the end of the round and get to their break.
Yeah.
And that's when you can take advantage, and that's what Federation has done.
Indeed, with 90 seconds left here. Sankara Blumen with all his player insights and colour analysis. Ryan Randolph in play-by-play. Here, there's a timeout on the floor between UWA Marley and the Fed Falcons here. Women's action in the New Balance University Basketball League.
So
live and free on UniSportTV.
I just want to mention a big concern for UWA Marley's team right now is they haven't scored in 6 minutes. They tied the game up with, I think it was a Shanahan or a Chung 3. I think it was Keisha Chung's 3 to tie the game up 46-46 with about 6 minutes to go. And they have not scored since. So the offense has clearly slowed down. I think they've forced the 3 too much. I think Mia should get in the paint a little bit more. But that's a real concern for them.
Indeed, it has been 6 minutes since they've scored. Bit of a drought here since scores were level earlier in the quarter. Can they break the drought here through Cheng?
Wow.
Dribble penetration, kick out to Shanahan. Mears, will she go inside? Crichton now on the seal. Rolls to the bucket in the posting up hard. Doesn't go, and McKenzie gets the rebound.
That's a good look, though. I think they'll live with that look. I think they should go to that more instead of the 3. While it's not falling, get inside, get into the bigs, and let them work.
And hopefully it starts dropping for UWA if they keep that pressure on. Collins for 3.
Whoa.
Another massive 3-ball from Annie Collins.
Annie Collins is hot. She's got the last 8. It's definitely falling for Federation at the moment, though.
The 10 points to the margin. Still within that bubble, though. The 10-point bubble is UWA. Can they respond? Eames. Shanahan, Cheng. Ball movement around the perimeter. She goes baseline. Contact.
Wow, late call.
Late call, but it's contact, I think, from Faith McKenzie to Keisha Cheng.
Wow, Annie Collins, sensational from her 2 threes. Got that little layup before the timeout. She's hot.
This is what I saw from her last year in the UBL against the Curtin Carnabies. It's bringing memories back from the 3-ball.
Serious player, man. Serious player.
Cheng makes the first.
She had quite a few in that Curtin game as well last year.
Last year, yeah. I like 3-point shooters. I think that's why I remember her.
That makes sense.
Almost gets the O board as the defensive board. Sorry.
Give it back to Collins. She's there. She's open.
They're doubling Cracknell now.
And they find her.
Great call there, Sankara Blumen. But the ball comes unglued. Great defense from UWA through Shanahan. Shanahan brings it down the floor to Cheng. Cheng, nice little screen from Crichton. Opened up some daylight. Goes to Eames in the perimeter, though. Shot clock in single figures. What will Crichton do here? Uses it back out to Eames for the 3. Off the back iron. And that's the end of the quarter.
That is the end of the quarter.
We're so focused on the shot clock counting now, we didn't know there was no differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
And look, the reality is, I think Federation reacted terrifically from the game being tied up from 46-46. Went on a 10-0 run, or what? 8-0 run. So they'll be happy with the end of that quarter and hoping to continue that. UWA Marley is definitely, I don't think you need to panic necessarily, but you got to find some good looks on offense for sure.
Yeah, and it comes back to what you said before. There's 1 quarter left in the game, nothing after this. They shouldn't panic. They should, put the ball into their bigs for the 2 balls off the glass potentially, and they're still in that 10-point bubble. They can sort of eat back the lead. As you said, there's no need to panic at the moment. And Federation University just have to keep their foot on the gas. But we know they're going to come late in the 4th quarter. When that last 3 minutes hits, what can UWA Marley do for a bit of security there?
I think there's a few things you got to do. You got to close up the paint. I think it's a bit too open. As well as a little bit more ball pressure on top. I think for me, the likes of, Annie Collins, Millie Cracknell, and Georgia Bodner, they're getting what they wanted. And I think you got to stop them.
Yeah. Especially in that last 3 minutes. We're getting the stats now for the third quarter.
And I would deny ball to Faith McKenzie. She's just been everywhere.
Yeah. Might be a candidate for MVP of the game. I'll get your pick later as we come towards the end now. We got the stats for the fourth quarter. We'll start with the Fed Falcons. On 21 points is Faith McKenzie, the aforementioned.
She's active. She's just been consistent throughout the game, Whereas if you look at someone like Annie Collins, she had a really hot last 3.5 minutes in that third quarter.
Look at her 3-ball stats. She's 2 from 4.
That's what you
so
want.
Running at a 50% clip from the 3-ball. And 4 from 5 from the 2. So definitely a high-clip player to look out for in this last quarter as we're about to get underway here. This final quarter of this clash. Women's action. UWA Marley versus the Fed Falcons.
Millie Cracknell seems to be bringing the ball up now.
Yeah. What will she do with it? Collins. Pass into the key. Faith McKenzie back out. As Smythe runs into Shanahan.
It's a big hit.
She's come up okay. Bit ginger. Shanahan looks okay as well, so players looking to be all good as Smythe takes a couple from the line. This is the first one.
Yeah, the DJ loves that audio sound, doesn't he?
Indeed, I just noticed Teasdale's back on the court as well.
That's good to see. I think she's, it's no coincidence Federation went on that run when she went out. She's such a crucial player for them, so it's good to see her back on the court.
I wonder what the case would have been if she stayed on the court without that injury scare. Jameson now to the aforementioned Teasdale. Smythe with a hand in there. Great steal. What can they do from this? Can they capitalise? Bodie looking to slow things down. McKenzie, the give and go. Nice defensive clog there from Marley. McKenzie goes again. Collins thought about the 3-ball, tries to drive. Cracknell on the 3-ball now and goes out of bounds.
I think Federation did a good job though. I know they got the missed 3, but they just got to hold the ball. There's no need to rush. I know, you got 9 minutes left, but you got an almost 10-point lead, so take your time with things.
When we run deeper into the shot clock, but not too deep, because I'm getting screened here by one of the Fed Falcons men's players. Good defense indeed. Collins comes up with it to Cracknell. Being trapped now on the sideline here. Gets it out though to Bodie. McKenzie coming for the screen. Smythe. McKenzie puts it up against Teasdale's closeout. Nice board.
Pushing it now. They got to get a bucket. They need to see the ball go to the net.
Maybe Mears is the person to do it. Nice defensive ball there. Big 3-ball opportunity for Shanahan. Wow, Jameson's getting active in the game. Got screened in the backcourt.
That's a big screen, that one.
Cracknell.
Oh,
roll to the bucket.
Great defense. Great help defense from Sydney Mears.
Saw the cut. Managed to come across for the help. They get a second bite. To Cherry. Bodie for 3. Doesn't make it. Gets her own me-bound. Dishes it out. McKenzie on the mid-range. Doesn't go again. Bodie.
Great board.
Still doesn't go. Teasdale in.
That's a foul.
And a foul call. See, how many chances was that for the Fed Falcons?
Yeah, to be honest, I think the UWA Marley got a bit lucky there because, there's a couple missed shots that I think would have fallen in other sequences. So, Shanahan's out. Anwari's in. Let's see what she can do. They need a bucket, as I say.
Maybe a 3-ball as well.
Just a bucket, to be honest. See the ball go to the net.
Could be a confidence builder. Anwari drives to the bucket. Teasdale.
Out on the perimeter. She'll want the ball in the post.
Cheng now.
Oh, good start.
Shot clock in single figures. Demasi goes and draws the contact.
Now, that's a good foul, at the end of the shot clock. Get it inside. I thought Chung did a good job not to panic. I think, sometimes players panic when they see the end of the shot clock. Keep it simple, get it inside, and try to get to the free throw line, get a good layup.
Indeed. Damasi now coming into the game late, early in the fourth quarter, late in the game. See, she can make a contribution. The BWA Volunteer of the Year at last weekend's awards. Makes both free throws.
Very, very important free throws.
Crucial. How will this build their confidence, seeing the ball go through the net?
Got to see it go in. Sometimes when it can feel long when the ball just does not go in. So hopefully that can help them go on a run here.
Collins on the point now. Bodie driving inside, drives hard. Cracknell now for three, and that goes down the drain.
And the thing with Cracknell, she had a shot there maybe a minute and a half ago, and she airballed it. She wasn't making that mistake again, was she?
A bit of a get-back bucket there.
Great shot.
Millie Cracknell. Can UWA respond? Mears has been a bit quiet.
She struggled in this second a lot.
Collins again with a hand in there. Aikman.
Credit to Federation for shutting Sydney Mears down in this second.
There's been really important for them. Bodie now with a dish into the corner. Aikman back to Bodie. Being guarded by Mears.
A little bit.
Collins. McKenzie rolling to the basket. Almost makes it. Nice board there. Ooh, wow. Ripped off Jenna Teasdale by McKenzie again.
McKenzie, as I said, she's just been consistently great in this game. Good run.
Damasi with a little pass back out to Mears. Ooh, she would have loved to see that drop.
UWA got to be very careful here because this game could run out. They could lose it very quickly.
Indeed.
One thing I want to say about Federation that they've done well is they've shut down that leakage that I was mentioning in the first half. They shut it down well, and it's clearly paid homage because they're up by 13, 15 now.
And again, guess who? Faith McKenzie. Cheng now looking to sort of make a bite back into this lead. Teasdale fighting for the ball. Mears, it opens up on the baseline. Doesn't make it, goes for her own rebound. It's pulled down by Cracknell. There's a whistle on the play now. Another issue with the game clock.
Yeah, this is it's no good.
It looks like it's glitching. It's gone from like 7 minutes and change to 5 minutes and change.
Definitely has had its fair share of issues for both of these games.
Indeed. Okay, the clock is...
But I guess,
it's going to run from 5 minutes and 40 seconds now.
It's its first game, so I think everything's a bit, still freaking everything out when it comes to the off-court stuff.
Bodie now almost makes a layup. Off hands. Unwary. Teasdale with a nice little catch and pass to Shanahan. Now we're approaching the 5 minute mark left in this quarter. Damasi lets the ball go out of bounds.
Great defensive pressure from Annie Collins.
Indeed. Collins has been, again, another candidate for MVP here for the Fed Falcons with Faith McKenzie. The Eames is going to inbound it. Let's see if they can create something here. Damasi getting involved more in this game. Good O-board and a foul. Contact drawn by Jenna Teasdale.
I think free throws are a way for UWA Marley to get back into this game, get to the line, because it stops the clock, and you can still get your points. But the problem is you got to make them. You got to make them at a high clip when you're down by 15 points.
Dude, they've got to reverse the trend from the men's game, and that's a good start.
For sure.
Teasdale.
She's been pretty consistent from the line. And it seems like the injury doubt is gone. She seems like she's been moving well, so that's good to see.
Makes a second as well. Cuts the lead back to 13.
The pressure from Shanahan.
Shanahan, trying to hassle Georgia Bodie on that center line. 3-ball catch and shoot off the iron.
Big rebound.
Collins, big rebound from Shanahan, not the tallest player on the court as well. A great rebound there. Brings the ball downhill. Eames. Guarded by Collins well. Nice spin cycle.
Good defense.
Ball movement on the perimeter. Ends up with Shanahan for a 2-ball opportunity. And it just goes into the hands of Collins.
So they've really struggled to get a bucket. I don't think they've had a bucket. They've had free throws since the 6-minute mark.
Yeah, since the game was tied
they
at 46.
They have not scored a bucket. And that will be a real concern for the coaching staff of UWA Marley because You got to score buckets in this game, don't you?
In basketball, yeah. And you can see Keely O'Brien on the sidelines there, talking to her bench. She's telling the players to talk to each other.
Stick with it.
Thompson for three, and it goes off the friendly roll.
It's going to be tough when those are going in. I love how Debbie Thompson just checks in and straight three.
Say her name and she appears. Teasdale. Unwari now. A couple of pump fakes, looking for an option. Nice defense there. But Unwari gets it back. Another defensive hand in the lane. Sorry, in the play by Georgia Bodie.
Yeah, another offense. Yeah, as I said, the offense is a real concern. 5 points since the scored in the second half so far.
Teasdale now. Catch and shoot in the keyway.
Oh, it goes in.
Nice steady bucket from the captain.
Maybe this can be the start of the run.
So the UWA Marley faithful hoping that starts the run. What can the Fed Falcons do in response? Collins, open Demi Thompson.
I think you got lucky there because she just hit one, so that's someone I don't want taking another one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, some rare air there for Demi Thompson, but it comes back the way of Collins.
Well done from Collins.
Yeah, Collins has been a star player so far. Mackenzie and the Bodie.
Bodie did a good job to slow it down.
Collins will drive through the key, steps through the defense and doesn't make the shot.
Important stop now.
Indeed. What can Eames do?
They got to get some pockets here. Maybe a couple threes.
Threes maybe indeed. Demasi now. Being defended well by Bodie. Foul.
To be honest, it looks like UWA were the ones that played yesterday. They look tired. You know, Federation look like they can keep on going. They look like they have a lot of energy. The pressure's consistent.
Well, they've just made 4 substitutions. So the only original person from the recent play on the court is Jenna Teasdale.
So that clearly shows a bit of frustration.
Great pass into Teasdale.
There you go.
Another bank shot off the glass. Our confidence is coming back here.
Still time. Still time.
Indeed, 3 minutes left.
Got to get stops, though.
This is the window you mentioned about the Fed Falcons turning up the volume, though. Mackenzie, hook shots half under the bucket. Chang comes up with it. Skip pass. What could Jamieson do? Can the moment come for her?
A little bit. She panicked.
Ooh, it's a travel.
I think she was caught between minds because she thought, do I go for the pass or the layup?
Again, might come back to trusting herself here. Could have gone for the layup. Maybe next time she will. Speaking of Jamieson, she's defending now the inbound against Cracknell. To the corner, Thompson looks to rectify the previous 3 ball, comes off the iron.
Big rebound from Mackenzie again.
Another one.
Everywhere.
Cracknell with the second bite. Teasdale with a hand in the defensive glass, but it goes back the way of the Falcons.
That's 2 0 boards.
Another 3-ball opportunity drained.
Wow, that might be the dagger, to be honest, for Millie Cracknell.
Indeed, it could be the dagger. 15 points, 2 minutes left. Cheng, spin cycle, loses the handles. There's Cracknell in again.
They're everywhere.
Jump ball called. Will the timeout come from Keely O'Brien?
You know, I think Mackenzie's been, the best player on the court today, but I think you have to give a lot of credit to the 3 of Millie Cracknell, Demi Thompson, Annie Collins, and Georgia Bodie. I think they've handled the guard pressure terrifically. They've controlled the game well, and they've gotten, Mackenzie great looks. They've hit the threes when they were open.
Through Collins and Cracknell.
So it's been a big game from those 4, or the whole starting 5, really.
Jamieson being trapped in the corner by Thompson. Gets the pass out to Teasdale.
Wow.
Hurried pass off hands. Ooh.
Oh, that's a tough fall.
Yeah, Jamieson falls down right in front of the men's Fed Falcons team who are lying there in the corner.
Yeah, that's tough.
Received an unexpected guest there. Jamieson looks to be a bit ginger.
Yep.
1 minute 50 left. What can UWA do to try and they need 3 balls?
They need 3 balls, but it's not looking good because, as I said, they just look tired and depleted. This Federation team, I'm incredibly impressed with their energy. Their defensive pressure has just grown throughout the game. It's grown a lot, so credit to them.
And they played yesterday against the Curtin Carnabies as well. So, again, fatigue not showing for them like we thought maybe it would in the men's game. Maybe that experience of playing yesterday has actually amped them up Whereas this is UWA's first game coming in cold to the league.
Exactly that, and it's a tough first game against Federation. So, it's a long season though. I think the biggest thing you can do is not panic.
Yeah.
There's 12 teams, top 8 go through. So, that's, you get a few wins. You get 1-2 wins, the confidence grows, and so there's no need to panic. It's so early in the season, and I'm sure UWA will bounce back. But
indeed, they've got a game tomorrow against Curtin.
Yeah, it's a quick turnaround though. It is a quick turnaround.
5 p.m. at Curtin Stadium for the women, I believe, and 7 p.m. for the men. Over at Curtin Stadium, for those viewers on the UniSportTV live and free here who want to sort of head down there tomorrow.
I think it'll be a good game.
It will
good energy game. I think they moved the game later to accommodate so they can potentially get some more people down. So yeah, if you're in WA and want to come watch some good basketball, head down 5 p.m., 7 p.m.
That was the time slot I was able to see the Fed Falcons and the Carnabies in last season because obviously I was able to come from work.
Yep.
But if 15 points is too much in the next 2 minutes for UWA, at least they can run some plays, run through some creative ideas to sort of prepare for tomorrow's clash against the Carnabies.
Even another thing, personnel. That's a big thing. I think that's what Federation has done well. I thought, as I said, Andy Collins, Georgia Bowden, and Millie Cracknell, they play really well together.
Yeah.
They complement each other.
The chemistry.
And so, for the coaching staff for UWA, yeah, you might have potentially lost this game. You can play around with personnel and see who might have a good connection that can lend you well for the rest of the season.
I think a positive to draw is a 3-guard combination for UWA. We'll get back to that in a second. Faith McKenzie.
She looks like she's in a bit of pain, though.
Indeed.
Smiling, though. Seems like she's okay. She's had a terrific game. She's been exceptional.
Been an absolute pillar of the community there in the key for the Fed Falcons. So we'll come back to that. That 3-guard combination is a positive to draw for UWA with Shanahan, Cheng, and Anwari as well.
To be honest, I would have loved to have seen the 3 of Sydney Mears, Jenna Teasdale, and Ari Creighton a bit more. I don't think we saw that. Good shot from Shanahan.
And it counts as a 3, I believe. Or was it a long 2? Not sure. A great confidence builder there for Shanahan, nonetheless.
Now it's just closed the game out well.
Indeed.
For Federation.
How well they close the game out will depend how they approach the Curtin Carnabies tomorrow. McKenzie under the bucket. Reverse layup off the glass.
Getting fancy now. Great footwork inside.
Yeah. Teasdale in the key. What can she do? Tough shot over the top. Almost goes. But it comes back in the form of Collins for the Fed Falcons. McKenzie. 1 minute left in the game. How will this game run out? Looks certain that the Fed Falcons will win as a foul. Charge foul.
Yeah, moving screen. It looked like it.
Okay. Or moving screen, yeah. So the white flag being waved by Coach Tyler Kennedy, subbing the whole 5 off and on.
Kenzie played, I think she played the whole of that second half pretty much. So
we'll see the minutes on the stat sheet. Mears, Cheng now. 40 seconds left almost. Eames almost trapped in the keyway there. Nice ball movement to Teasdale for a 3-ball opportunity with a board. Shanahan for 3. Comes off the iron. Aikman keeps it in play to Elliott. And here comes, almost a baseball pass. Nice pressure on the spawn trap there. Cheng. Eames looking for the confidence builder. Posting up hard. Tries to get rid of it. 17 seconds left. What can you do?
Still going at it. It's impressive stuff. No white flag.
Yes, no white flag indeed. 10 seconds, under 10 seconds. Last play of the day. Elliott, 2 seconds, puts it up. It doesn't go. And that will be game over here at UWA Sport and Recreation Centre.
Federation will be incredibly happy with their start. To come out west, get 2 wins to start their season. That's a tough start to start your season. So credit to them. UWA, they got work to do, but I'm sure they'll figure it out as the season goes on. And it's a long season, so no need to panic. Yeah. Great game.
There we go. You've got Eric Paul Goldie on the photography duties here. Nice little snap of us. We're going to wait for the stats.
Yeah, let's see the stats. I'm interested to see any MVPs. Who's your MVP for the game?
MVP for the game. I'm going to go with the player I recognised from last year, Annie Collins.
Fair enough. That third quarter from her was exceptional. For me, it's very simple. I think Faith McKenzie was unbelievable today. I thought just dominant.
Yeah, absolute warrior in the keyway there. Dominant, as you said. Thompson had an amazing showing as well.
I thought it was spread out, though, well. I think Federation did a good job at getting everyone involved, which was impressive. And I think, there's definitely positives for Mali. I thought Teasdale and Creighton were really good. I thought Chung and Shanahan, strong guard performances. Maybe a little bit more scoring from them, but in terms of passing, defense, I thought it was exceptional. So a lot of positives to take.
Indeed, positive to take for the UWA Mali, as potentially the spreading of the wealth could be the key to victory, the win condition for the Fed Falcons. They were able to spread that wealth more across the board than UWA were. So that could be something that UWA work on, maybe if they can, before tomorrow against the Curtin Carnabies. We're still waiting for the stats sheet to come up for the fourth quarter.
I think it's going to be interesting. Like, how do you handle the next, day, right? For both the men's and women's team, because it's a quick turnaround. Yeah. The recovery, but as well as that, do you go and have a tactical session in the morning, go through potential, weaknesses or things you need to work on. So it's going to be interesting to see how the teams react. I'm curious as a player because I don't know what we'll be doing. Will there be changes in the lineup? We'll see. So. It'll be interesting to see the return.
It'll be interesting to see the creativity here of Keely O'Brien, the coach for the UWA Mali, as we wish Federation University Falcons all the best for their trip back home. We're going to wrap it up. It doesn't look like we're going to get the score sheet, so we'll wrap it up here. This has been the New Balance University Basketball League Round 1, UWA Mali versus the Fed Falcons. Live and free on UniSport TV. This is Ryan Randolph signing off alongside Sankara Blumen. Thanks, it's been great working with you.
No, definitely.
Hope to work with you again in the future.
Sure.
And now this is us signing off.